Oops, the game isn't up. Hold on. There's too many things I've got on here. There we go. Welcome to the stream. We are back with more Pokemon Colosseum and continuing the post game. Hopefully, we can make some good progress. And yeah, last time I struggled because I was trying to bring my Shadow Pokemon along with me to purify them, and that was not going well. So instead, what I decided to do was off-screen I purified, well, not purified, but I got all the Pokemon ready to be purified, and it took quite a long time. It was several hours, but I did it AFK, so it wasn't actually that bad. Just went through and walked into a wall for literally hours. I had a rubber band on my GameCube controller, and that took care of things. And yeah, now they're, oh yeah, it's over here. I wasn't showing it. All of them have the door to its heart is about to open, undo the final lock as their status. So we can just purify them all in bulk. And that's going to be one of the first things we do today, is just get all these guys done and ready. Also, hold on. I shouldn't have my wings right now. And once we transfer these guys, or get these guys all purified, then we don't have to worry about dealing with Shadow Pokemon for a bit. Because they're annoying. They're obnoxious. They suck in battle. I hate it. But yeah, even the hard ones like Metagross, Entei, Suicune, Raikou, Vibrava, Tyranitar. Oh, Tyranitar's up here. They're all ready to go as well. So no one was left behind. Made sure I got all of them ready and prepared. Let me just reorganize this a little bit. There we go. And they're all ready. And, yeah. Excited about that. But before we get to the mass purification ceremony, there's one other thing I have to do real quick, and that's trade over another Pokemon from Emerald. I traded the Salamence over, and then I decided last second that there was a better option than Salamence, so I spent another 2 days grinding a Pokemon up and getting them prepared for this to assist us on our journey, and it took a very, very long time. It is very tedious, but it is done, so we can trade over our new secret weapon. And for that, I'm just going to trade over Drubblebub and to Emerald and get this new Pokemon to join us. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Okay. I'm always worried about using this Game Boy Advance since it's so old. So old. It could die at any moment. So we're going to trade Grubblebub over, just because I don't have anyone else to trade. And I'm going to trade over the new Pokemon Beakamos, the Dragonite. Beakamos, assist us. Become the guiding light, the beacon that will take us to a shining future. Bye-bye, Grubblebub. You're off to better places. We'll meet again. Especially considering this other person is literally just me, but again. Alright, so Grubblebub is out, and Beakamos is in. There we go. There we go. And nope, don't need to trade any other ones. So that is that taken care of. And we can take a look at Bikamos real quick. Yeah, he is. I got him. I grinded him all the way up to level 100. It took a long time. Did a little bit of IV breeding. He's not like perfect stats, but got perfect attack, and then like everything else was as perfect as I could get it, without spending several weeks trying to get him to have like the best stats possible. So this was pretty good. Lonely Nature for max attack, and then got him some moves that will help us later. So just gonna put him back in the storage for now. He can go chill with Sorak, and they will wait together. And now we get to purify all of these guys. There's going to be so much purification, but it's fine. It won't take that long since we already grinded them all up. I'm going to put my magma in the box for now, and just grab all these guys. There's so many. There are more in XD, but XD is also much easier for purifying, so trade-offs, I guess. I would much rather do all the Shadow Pokemon in XD than Colosseum, though, for sure. So, gonna take all of them, just start withdrawing them, and we'll get there. Is this the purification stream? Yeah, kind of. That's not the only thing we're doing, but it is the first thing on the agenda. Also, hi Will Joe, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Let me reorganize these guys. It's all a mess. It's all a mess. I should have organized it earlier. I want you here, you here, you here, you here. And this is all a mess. It's all a mess. There we go. It's just going to make it easier for when I look for footage later to have them in that order. Because I want the first Pokemon to be Makuhita, and then the starters, and then end on the higher profile ones like these guys. Cheese to meet you. Hi Carlo Ghost, welcome to the stream. We're starting things off with some casual Pokemon purification. Also, if you missed it, what I just did to start things is I just traded over another Pokemon from Emerald. It's a Dragonite that I spent the last 2 days training. His name is Bikamos, and he made me very, very tired. I guess I'm just collecting dragons on Colosseum now. I've got Bikamos, I got Sorak, I got Stratuffy. I'm gonna collect the dragons like they're Chaos Emeralds, I guess. But yeah, with that said, we're gonna head off and start getting some purified. Why are we building up an army of OP dragons? We will see soon. We should be getting to that this stream. Oh cool, another pseudo dragon. Yeah, more or less. Alright, Agate Village. I hope the citizens of Agate Village are ready to watch me walk back and forth like 10 times as I just carry all these shadow Pokemon over here. See, it's another one of those things where they just didn't streamline it as well as in XD. In XD, you can purify from like the PC, I'm pretty sure. So you don't have to walk back and forth to purify all these guys. Here, you have to walk from the Pokemon Center over here, and it's not that long of a walk, but it adds up if you do it multiple times. And that's also part of why I thought it was a good idea to just batch purify these guys. Because, yeah, it's just a lot. Hold on, let me real quick, where is the purification jingle? I'm gonna move that by Relic Forest. There we go. Don't move. My playlist is doing weird things. I don't understand it. So we're gonna start with Makuhita. I'm not gonna nickname all these guys though. It would take too long. Ooh. It should be playing the Relic Forest. There we go. Purified. One of like 30. Makuhita regained the move Foresight. Apparently he didn't have the foresight to stop himself from getting turned into a shadow Pokemon, though. Oh, pressed the wrong thing. No nickname for Makuhita. There's too many to nickname. We'd be here for like an extra hour if I nicknamed every one of these guys. I might give one nickname to one very special Pokemon, though. There we go. Bayleaf. Oh, Sunny Day. Bayleaf had Sunny Day? We could have run Bayleaf on the Sun team. Man. It's okay, the world's purest Makuhita. It's okay, though, because if we had run Bayleaf, we wouldn't have had Volcalos, so we wouldn't have had a good secondary fire type to use with it anyway. Alright. Next is Croconaw. Croconaw! The world's purest Bayleaf. You're gonna have to type that a lot of times if you do that for every single one of these. Quillfish. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Well, while we do this is just literally mashing A and purifying all these guys. How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a good day. Once we get this... Oh, I didn't want to nickname that. Once we get this, though, we're mostly done with Shadow Pokemon for a bit. There are a handful of remaining ones, but I wanted to clear all this out first, just because... Yeah, I want to get this done. I don't want to have to worry about it later. The world's purest Quillfish. Hello, Coconut Deer. Have you guys seen the thing for that new deer anime that's coming out? It looks absolutely insane. I like the song that they were using to promo it, though. It was a very funny song. It's got the girl dancing in front of the very stone-faced deer, still engaging. Oh, nice. There you go. Meditite. Everyone gets the victory fanfare, even though it's honestly kind of tedious and I shouldn't bother. Everyone deserves the victory fanfare. They did it. They sat in my party as I walked against a wall for 30 minutes each. No, it was longer than 30. It was more like an hour or two for each one, I think, except the Legends and like Tyranitar and Metagross. They took like 4 or 5 hours, I think. I don't remember. I just left it AFK'd with a rubber band on the controller. Alright, so that is the first batch done. Actually, I can move these guys up here, I think. Oh, right. There's something else I saw today while I was doing that. Look at this. Someone posted a picture of their slug getting ready to go for vacation. I actually followed this person because they keep posting slug propaganda. Practicing art? Oh, nice. Yeah, you sent that that art based off the Mystery Dungeon playthrough, and it was really cool. Thank you again for that. And yeah, it was really cool. I was gonna say something else, and I can't remember what it was, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, just that you're doing good. So if you're practicing, keep at it, and it's coming along very nicely. Your practice is paying off. All right, have to have at least one Pokemon in the party, even though I'm gonna pull one out right now. Okay, there you go. Meditite, back in the box with you. Get in there, garlic head. That slug is the moment. Slug vacation. Yeah. That's what Mamagma's gonna do after all of this. After the nonsense that we did here, Slug's going on a vacation. Should I take Slug with me to Hoenn? I kind of think I should. I should take Slug to Hoenn, and then trade it up to the Gen 7 games so it can go on vacation in a Lola. Oh man, I'm not getting to a Lola for a long time though. Oh, it's gonna be quite a trek. Quite a trek. Never done art before, it's a tragic process. That's understandable. It is very difficult starting out. If you're just starting, you're already doing really well, I'll say. I started, it was around the pandemic that I started going more serious about trying art. And you definitely do see improvement over time. My art now is definitely a lot better than back then. Okay, next up, Ledian. Yeah, just even though it's hard, you know, just keep at it, and you're doing well. Both you guys have made very cool art, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Ledian got Baton Pass, which is a very funny move. I love Baton Pass. My first competitive TM team that I made for Diamond it involved using Shedinja with Baton Pass to pass speed boosts and sword dances to my Gallade. Because Gallade was my favorite Pokemon at the time. And so I wanted Gallade to be the best sweeper. So it was the whole team was just based around making Gallade like hyper buffed. That's not true. I also had some like other Pokemon for like coverage and stalling and junk, but the Ninjask was like Gallade's dedicated partner, and it was very funny. There you go, Sudowoodo, you're up. Yeah, keep dancing. Keep dancing. We love it. Flail. All these other Pokemon are getting cool moves, and then Sudowoodo learned how to flail its arms around. Alright. Murkrow, you're up. The world's purest Ledian, the world's purest Sneasel. And Sudowoodo, of course. Murkrow got Feint Attack. Yeah, some of these moves are okay, but like some of them are getting like TM moves and stuff. I think I forgot to play the Purified Jingle, whatever. Murkrow's too edgy for it, I guess. What was I saying? Oh yeah, in this game, like some of the Pokemon get like TM moves or something when they get finished getting purified. But in XD, they get like really fancy moves that are like usually like either I think egg moves or they're like completely unique. Like you can get some weird ones like Dragonite with Heal Bell, which I don't think it learns otherwise. So XD is definitely better if you want like special moves or a better game. I'm sorry, this game isn't actually bad. I did enjoy playing it, but like when you compare it to Colosseum to XD, I do think XD is just generally better for the most part. The world's purest Beyblade, let's go. I don't know what the price on the Beyblade market is. Do you think are there like expensive Beyblades? Do you think we can sell Hitmontop and earn back all the money that Raikou took from me? Because I spent a lot of money on Raikou because I put it in the daycare because I read online you can put them in the daycare while you walk around so that they purify as well. I was like, oh sweet, I can purify 7 Pokemon at once instead of 6. The money that you spend in the daycare is no joke. It was like so much money. It was like, I think it was like 27k or something like that to purify it. I was like, never mind, this isn't worth it. I don't have that much money. Alright, Ledian, back to the box. Sneasel, back to the box. They held your Raikou hostage. They absolutely did, though. That is exactly what happened. I trusted them with Raikou, the legendary Beast of Thunder, and this lady had the audacity to be like, you know what? What if I held this guy's pet dog hostage? It's more like a cat, but whatever. She was like, I'm gonna hold this guy's cat hostage. You want it back? Pay up. So yeah, I purified exactly 1 Pokemon using the daycare and none others because I was just like, no, that's too pricey. I need that money for later. I actually legitimately do need the money for later. Okay. Yeah, we don't actually have that many, huh? Yeah, we're already like, after this we'll be like halfway done. It's not as bad as it looks. It's less walking than I thought it was. Can we leave Granbull Shadow? He doesn't deserve purification. Unfortunately, no. Since we are trying to complete everything, Granbull has to come too. Can you imagine if IRL daycare worked like that? That would be the funniest thing ever. Some parents, though, very bad ones, would be like, oh, you're gonna hold him hostage? Oh, that's fine. Keep him. This toddler's too obnoxious. I don't want to deal with it. Alright, Apom. Apom, Apom. I'm one of the few people who actually really likes Ambipom. I think Ambipom is a cool Pokemon. That one might be more my Gen 4 bias than anything. I was like, I saw Ambipom in Gen 4, and then I saw it in the anime, and I was like, hey, Ambipom's pretty cool. I like it. Cool concept. Dunsparce! Hold on, I'm actually going to give Dunsparce a move too. Oh my god, Dunsparce learned Spite. The world's most spiteful Dunsparce. Hold on, Dunsparce. You can have a nickname, actually, because you were part of the original squad. You were actually getting used in battles and stuff, and I was originally going to use you before I decided to make a weather team. What am I going to name you? Jonoko. There we go. Chonoko. She's like a chubby Tsuchinoko. Chonoko. Smeargle. He's mad he got booted from the team. He did though. Poor guy. Again, I really was planning to use Dunsparce, so... But we ended up using Slug, and I was like, you know what? I'll take one joke Pokemon. I don't know if I can tolerate more than that. Let's go, Smeargle. I actually love Smeargle. Smeargle's, like... It's not, like, top 10 anymore, but it used to be. It's probably, like, top 50 still, though. I think it's such a cool concept for a Pokemon. My Smeargle is called Splatier, because he splatters paint, and, it sounds like, I don't know, Pierre, like an artist, like a French artist name. It also kind of sounds like Terrier, Tier, which, you know, Terrier, he's like a dog. But he's more of a beagle than a dog. Let's go, Granbull. Welcome back, Granbull. Granbull regained the move bite. Oh, I forgot Yanma. Oops. The world's purest troglodyte. Honestly, I was expecting you to just write the world's ugliest dog. Oh, Yanma got purified. There you go. Have a jingle. I wish Yanmega was in this game. Yanmega would have been really cool to use. Delibird. Yeah, Delibird gets Blizzard. That's kind of funny. Blizzard's just like such a crazy move to get for purifying, and then like Dunsparce got Spite. One of these is a little better than the others. The funny thing is Dunsparce is still probably the better Pokemon between the two of them, which is not saying a lot, but... Rip Delibird. At least Delibird got Iron Bundle, which apparently is absolutely terrifying. Dunsparce got a joke evolution, which is one of the most upsetting things Pokemon has ever done to me. I took that as a personal attack when I saw what they did to Dunsparce. I was like, are you kidding me? I waited over a decade for this evolution. This is what we got? I was mad. Here you go, Gligar. In the party. Pow. I don't know, I've been saying pow lately. I guess I've got like a, what was his name, Emerald? The chef back in like the early 2000s. Every time he put spices on something, he'd go BAM! I guess that's what's happening to me. I'm turning into a chef. Rite of passage for all chefs. The Dunsparce's peak comedy? Ugh. I'm just mad. Other Pokemon got like actually serious evolutions. Like, look at Yanma. They didn't make Yanma have like 2 heads or something. They made it awesome. Dunsparce, they were just like, yeah, it's a joke. And I was like, oh, cool. I was just sad because Dunsparce is based off like probably my favorite Japanese cryptid. I know that sounds like a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to have a favorite of, but like, I don't know. Tsuchinoko's so cool and underrated. Kappa's well known, but like, Kappas are creepy. Kappas are freaky, dude. You don't have to ask what if Kappas were freaky, they already are. And then like the Ninetales, the Tanuki, like those are well known and well loved cryptids, but the Tsuchinoko's so cool. I love it. He's just a little fat snake. I don't even like snakes in real life, but like Tsuchinoko's just a little guy and I vibe with that. 2 heads better than 1 head. Yeah, we got it. What are we gonna nickname the Absol? The Absol was the one other Pokemon that I wanted to give a nickname to, but I can't think of what should we name the Absol? Your favorite cryptid is Cthulhu? I don't know if Cthulhu counts as a cryptid. He's more of like an eldritch being. The Dunsparce's peak, though. I'm the only person who hates the Dunsparce. As usual. If I were a Pokemon, I think my ability would probably be Contrary, just because I'm always contrary. Usually it's not even intentional. Sometimes it is, but usually it's not intentional. I just have very unpopular opinions. Is there a famous Pokemon that died from an famous person that died from an earthquake? I don't think so. I don't want to look that up. We'll call it absolutely headache-inducing. Let's see. Piloswine got Endure. Yeah, not the most exciting move it could have gotten. Oh, no, I don't want to nickname Piloswine. Although I do like Mamoswine. Mamoswine's rad. Again, part of it's probably Gen 4 bias, just because that was my first gen, but I love so many of the updated evolutions they made for Gen 4. Probopass is another one that's unpopular that I really like. I vibe with it. He's so silly. I feel like Probopass is a joke evolution that's done really well, because it's like, yeah, it's got the funny magnetic mustache, but like, it's actually referencing something. And so, like, it has an actual concept to the thing besides just this, but again. I don't know. I like it. Mamoswine is cool in Unite. Yeah, I like Mamoswine. And I know it was good in competitive for a long time. I don't know if it still is, but it probably fell off. A lot of old Pokemon just fell off. Wow. Sunflora! If you had shown up earlier, you probably would have been on the team. I like Sunflora a lot. It's bad, but I like it. And it got Sunny Day. There we go. Absol, you're finally safe. No one can harm you ever again. Oh no, it learned Perish Song! This Absol has a death wish. No wonder, that explains everything, frankly. You are a disaster. Oh, you are... You're a disaster. Lucifer. There we go. He's a combination of disaster and Lucifer. Because he's never seeing heaven. Oh, there you go. Rip. Rip my guy. There you go. Miss Drevis. Yeah, Miss Magius is another really cool Gen 4 evolution. Oh. So many of the Johto Pokemon are just so much cooler in Gen 4 when they can actually become somewhat useful. Like, a lot of them aren't even that great, but, like, they're somewhat usable, which is such a big step up from Gen 2. Okay. We should be over halfway now, I think. Come on. Yeah, we got 2 more here. Fortress took a while, too. Fortress was also a hassle. Here. Put Gligar up there. Okay. Oh no, are we gonna need 3 trips because I'm short 1 extra party spot? Yeah. I'm short 1 extra party spot, so one of these guys has to go on his own. Rip. There we go. Rui, chat, stop standing behind me. Man, I wish this was like a Resident Evil 4 Ashley situation where I could tell her to just wait somewhere. I'd just be like, just wait by the Relic Stone. I'll be back. Don't worry about it. Alright. Fortress. Fortress is another really cool one. Fortress is one of the few Gen 2 Pokemon that's actually straight up good from the beginning. Fortress is awesome. Explosion. Oh no. I'm gonna take him with me in Stardew Valley. We're gonna go mining together. Yeah, I thought about doing this off camera, but I do need the footage. The footage needs to be in the video. I'm gonna do a montage of all these guys getting purified. Heracross got reversal. Not a great move. No, I have played around with, in Emerald I did, in the Battle Tower. No, not Battle Tower. I think it was the Battle Factory. Oh, I forgot to play the jingle, whatever. I did a Heracross with, like, Endure Reversal, and it was funny. Drill Peck, let's go. That's actually a good move. I so really want to team up with Fortress. The dynamic duo of disaster. Pow. Cow. Pow, cow. Milk drink. Miltank learned how to give everyone the milkies. Put it away. We're not on Mount Battle yet. That's later. A lot later, hopefully. I don't want to go back. The world's purest bear. Good doggy. Good doggy. The world's purest edgy doggo, so true. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Alright, real quick, should I just move the... Should I do the one on its own real quick? Yeah, let's get Tropius first real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna move these guys down one. Make space for them. Yeah. We'll just do Tropius on his own real quick. Because I'm going to have to make an extra trip for one Pokemon anyway. And I want to get all the guys that took the longest have to be together. They built an emotional bond from watching me walk into a wall for 5 hours straight together. There you go. Oh, banana. Yes, they're all together there. So now we just got the last 6. Yeah, this is absurd. Colosseum devs, I have strong words for you guys. This was not okay to make me walk this many times back and forth. And bear in mind, we already purified some of them, so it was worse. It would have been worse if I hadn't already purified some of these guys. World's purest banana. Yeah, we need the world's purest banana to make the world's greatest banana bread. Ooh, that sounds good. I've never made banana bread, but I've heard it's not that difficult, so I kind of want to try. I'm just intimidated by baking in general. Every time I've tried to bake something outside of like one of those box cake mixes, it turns out horribly because I don't have a mixer. I have to mix everything by hand and it's just a mess. Just a mess. Try starting small. Yeah. Can make some cupcakes. Yeah, I'm good with, I mean, it's hard to mess up those box cake mixes, but I've done brownies and cupcakes and regular cakes from those. And I baked I think the most fancy thing I did was I baked a cheesecake once. And that turned out actually really well. I did it was the famous Fire Emblem cheesecake recipe, actually. I swear to God, if Suicune says you can't be purified because you're in reverse mode, I'm going to be upset. Pow. My Bravo's done. Hi, Unknown. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. We're just purifying all the shadow Pokemon that we've caught so far. There's a lot of them. We're almost done, though. We're on the last 5 now. Lion Guy. Entei, you are a massive thorn in my side. How awful. Eating pizza. Nice. The pizza sounds good. I want pizza. The world's purest pizza eater. Okay, it doesn't make me... I was gonna be upset if it was like, Suicune is in hyper mode, you can't purify it. And I had to leave and go do a battle to purify Suicune. That would have been annoying. There you go. Suicune got Rain Dance. Alright, we've almost opened all the doors to everyone's hearts, and then we'll be able to summon Kingdom Hearts, and that'll be great. Everyone will be so happy about that. I actually don't know what happens when Kingdom Hearts is summoned. Also, what is... Hold on, what is this X on my screen? What on earth is that? What is that X? I'm confused. No. Oh. Huh. X marks the spot. Yeah, I'm just confused. What is it, though? Oh, you know what? I know what it is. There we go. That was dumb. I thought I cleared that before we started. That's why I was confused. I was like, that shouldn't be there. Oop. Oop. Yes, Raiko's fine. Don't need to nickname it, thank you. There we go. I figured out the mysterious X. Sorry. I was just so confused. I was like, what is this? Why is this here? Alright, last two. The dynamic duo. Mr. NASCAR's Metagross. Oh, here, you can have a jingle too. There you go. Oh, right. Metagross did do some battles. I was like, why is Metagross getting experience? I forgot. I forgot. Because we were using him in the Snag'em hideout. I was like, why is he getting experience? No one else got experience. That explains it. That's right. I forgot. And finally, Tyranitar! There we go. All the current Shadow Pokemon that we've caught are done. They can go in the box. We can bring back the sun. And everyone lived happily ever after. I hope. There we go, there we go. Yeah, that took me... I purified all of those across, I think, like, 2 days or so. Might have been 2.5 days. Oh, hiccup. Are we done yet? Yes, we're done with all of those. Now, we got a disc at the end of last stream, so that's where we're headed next, is to use that disc. I would not have done a stream just so that we could purify the Pokemon. A 40-minute stream just to purify the Pokemon would not have been the most exciting thing, so we do have other stuff to do today. That was just the first thing on the agenda. Well, second thing. The first thing was transferring over Beakamos, the Dragonite. Can we all jump off into the sunset now? No, not yet. Not yet. That was part 1. The journey is not over yet. Alright, Tyranitar, into the box. There we go. We're all caught up now. So sad you couldn't write World's Purest Xbox for Metagross. Aw, I'm sorry. Okay, everyone's back in the squad. That took a while. Honestly, longer than I was expecting, but not as bad as I hoped. You forgot Minun? That's Duking's Minun. It wasn't a shadow Pokemon, so he's fine. That was already the world's purest Minun. Okay. So, next up, the Under. Opposite of pure AO3 fix will prove it. Fair. Is there brain defiction in there? Is there brain infection in there? Okay, so now, if you remember, I doubt you do because only I'm like actively keeping track of all the moving parts in this insane cog machine that is this game's everything. But if you are keeping track of things, we come down here. There's a Shadow Shuckle we haven't found yet. To get it, we have to do the Unders, or no, not the Unders Colosseum. I almost made a mistake. We have to go to another Colosseum, and we have to do that 5 times because the developers of this game hate everyone. So we have to go there and do the battle 5 times, the tournament 5 times to find Shadow Shuckle. Again, the developers hate everyone. Is it Brandon X Absol Guy Yowie? No! He's not cute enough. I'm okay with the Yowie, just make it with someone who isn't the Absol guy who's not cute at all. A lot of Empreg. Brandy when though? Brandy when though? Okay, we just got an email. It's probably from Net saying something stupid like, "Oh, did you find the disc? Hi, it's Bit in the Under. I was taking photos the other day when I saw this guy with this amazing head, so I snapped him. He was singing this weird song, something about the Colosseum being his new place." Oh, hey, it's our guy. It's our guy. But I don't know if he should be talking about. I don't know. You know what? Never mind. Let's not pursue that train of thought. So now we got the D disc from Gonzap, and now all systems are set for travel in the downward direction. And here we are in the deepest place in Ori, probably. I don't know that for sure, actually. We found a steel teeth. Oh, wait. We can take that up. Hold on. Before we do this, let's return that steel teeth to the guy. He gives us something. Oh, right. He gives us another thing, right. I remember what he gives now. So we're going to give the F disc, the dentist. Yeah, this is a homage to Gen 1, where you have to find the Safari Warden's gold teeth and give it to him, and he gave you the HM for strength? Yes, he gave strength. Surf was in the Safari Zone itself. So I hand over the steel teeth to this guy, and he will give us the L disc. He gave us an L. I now have to hold this L. Back across. Again, the devs of this game just really hated everyone, so they made everything as needlessly tedious as possible. You have to go down, use the D disc, get the teeth, come back up, use the F disc, go across, give the teeth, come back, come over here, and then use the L disc, finally. So this will take us to the leftward direction. Yeah, leftward. I still feel like rightward and leftward shouldn't be real words. They like, yes, they make sense to be words, but they don't feel like they should be words. Alright. And all this was for an item. What did we get? An amulet coin. Let's go. Amulet coin is actually good. I genuinely was considering transferring the amulet coin forward. Alright, the fastest way to get through these battles, I think, is going to be... We'll give the amulet coin... Actually, no. I want the amulet coin on Stratuffy. We're going to put Stratuffy up first, and Volokos up second, and we're going to just spam Earthquake. Chat needs to bite the curb in 4K. Why is she still here? What? Why would you say that about Chat? She's our trusted partner. She's all of you guys. She's a hive mind. And also because we need her to tell us when there's shadow Pokemon. Alright. D-Disc, once again. Let's go back to the deep Colosseum. And Canon Chat is saying that about herself. Chat has a mental health crisis. Absol's a bad influence, true. Alright, here we are. The Minor Colosseum is built on a former quarry. It's underground in every sense of the word. Kiefer's admins are filing their fangs for you. Yeah. Alright, so first, gonna save here. And, hello, welcome to the Deep Colosseum. Would you like to enter a knockout challenge? Yes. So now we have to do this 5 times. The what Colosseum? The Deep Colosseum. Like a deep dish pizza. I've never had deep dish pizza, actually. Alright. So I guess... Are we fighting Kiefer peons or just regular guys? Normal dudes, okay. Hunter DeWig. I think this might be my least favorite trainer model in this game. Like, what are they supposed to be? They look so weird. How deep we talking? Like, a 14-year-old's poetry level deep. Oh, are you kidding me? They sent out a Pokemon that's flying right off the bat so I can't Earthquake? Fine. I'll just set him on fire. Oh my goodness, they're gonna use Fake Out? They're really trying to drag this out, huh? Chicago Deep Dish Pizza? Yeah, I've never had a deep dish pizza. Isn't it like mostly sauce? Sauce? The least favors the buff guys talk about unrealistic beauty standards. Fair. I'm not wild about them either. But like, at least with those guys, I understand what they're supposed to look like. I don't even understand what these guys are supposed to be. They just look weird. Pizza? Yeah, pizza sounds good. All I had to eat today so far was a bowl of cereal. Alright, get rid of that Tropius. Oh wow, these guys are level 61 too. Jeez. I didn't realize they were that strong. So we're actually underleveled again, god. I hate this game's level curve so much. What do you mean that I'm underleveled again? Cheesy, bready, huh. Got it, got it. Yeah, I've never had deep dish. I like a good calzone though. Ooh, I want a calzone. Well, if skill issue, if it's a skill issue, we could always resolve that skill issue by going back to Mount Battle. You can go see our favorite Grand Bull on Battle 69. Calzone is a top tier food name. Agreed. Calzones are so good too. I really want one. Pizza with more sauce than cheese. I think I like more cheese, honestly. Like stuffed, cheesy stuffed crust pizza is super good. Alright, so now I can just kind of Dragon Breath, EQ. Don't use Endure, you jerk. Stop. It's fine. EQ to victory. Oh wow, Typhlosion survived that. Jeez. They're too strong. Gross. The heck is a calzone? You've never had a calzone before? Or you've never even heard of them before? A calzone is basically like a pizza that's folded in half on top of itself. So it's like a giant pizza that you just eat yourself. It's like an empanada. I've never had an empanada, so maybe. I think I've seen them before. I think, yeah, it's similar. Or like a giant Hot Pocket. We got calzones all the time at high school. Ooh, lucky. Man, I want one right now, actually. No, don't save money, Brandon. You just spent money on. I just spent money on silly Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't need a calzone. I like never spend money on ordering food, but I'm very tempted to order a calzone right now. I wouldn't even be able to hear when it showed up anyway, so no point doing it. What are you guys' favorite pizza toppings? How do you like your pizza? Yes, if you talk about food, Brandon will probably then want that food, unless it's something awful. I'm very hungry right now. But what do you guys like on your pizza? What's everyone's favorite? You're the real deal. I sure am. I sure am the real deal. Yeah, these battles aren't even right now. They're not even like super difficult. They're just kind of tedious. Toei. Oh my goodness, this guy is hardcore. I took the UFO, but he dug here himself. This man is a living Diglett. Respect. Let's see. You're basic, you like pepperoni, but all the meat is good. Understandable. Pepperoni, ham, cheese, bacon, and mayo. I don't believe that. No toppings, cheese only enjoyer. Oh, that's honestly respectable. A little chaotic. I just can't imagine not having toppings. I'm the opposite end of the spectrum. I am, I like, my favorite is Supreme, so I put, like, everything possible on my pizza. Like, not everything, because, like, I never had anchovies, and I don't really like pineapple on a Supreme pizza, but I don't mind pineapple on pizza in general. But, I usually get pepperoni, sausage, bacon, green pepper, olives, onion, and then mushrooms. So like just load it up. If you can put it on the pizza, I'll probably eat it. So brave to come forward with that opinion. No, I respect it. Like, a lot of people would just be like, "What? Nothing?" But I don't know. Sometimes simplicity isn't bad. I'm just the opposite. I think I just like I just want as many things as possible. No, the mayo does not go on the pizza. That's wrong. That is absolutely wrong. I cannot fathom why you would do that. I think you're just messing with me, honestly. I don't believe that you actually put mayonnaise on your pizza. Yeah, Dragon Breath, EQ. Go, Velocos, go. Honestly, I should have transferred over a choice band for Velocos so that he could just spam Earthquake faster, or and hit harder. Oh well, doesn't matter. Took out the Houndour. Do I think Ledian is edible? Technically yes. I don't think it's a common practice, though. Oh, this guy's got a Dodrio, too? Gross. Gross. Are ladybugs any good? I've never heard of people going out of their way to eat ladybugs, but I'm sure someone has. You shouldn't, though, because they're a symbol of good luck. You don't want to eat them. You know a thing or two about eating bugs? You scare me sometimes, honestly. I don't know. I feel unsafe. I feel like I need an adult. Okay, are we back? Awful. I'm upset about that. All you missed, though, was Velocos set up Sunny Day and then got hit in the face with a Hydro Pump and died. Rip my mans. Oh, don't use Ice Beam? Oh my goodness, these Ludicolo are cracked. What? Don't do that. Rose flabbergasted. Yeah, I am. Eating a ladybug is like drinking a luck potion. I don't know if that's how it works. I don't think they transfer the luck upon ingestion. I think that just seeing them is a sign of good luck. I don't think eating them would help any. Oh, they replaced my sun with rain, too. I didn't even notice that because I was busy glaring at the thing to reconnect. Because the stream cut out and I was mad about it. Well, rip Mondali. There goes my silly little guy. Soraya's up. Using a ladybug as eye drops? No, don't do that. You're gonna hurt yourself. And the ladybug. Nobody profits in this exchange. Don't do it. Oh my goodness. I forgot Mirabee's team is just like the most obnoxious thing ever. About the luck, though. Oh, I'm lucky usually. Not this year. This year I'm bad luck, but usually I'm lucky. You don't want to use me as eye drops. That's a bad idea. Oh my goodness, this Ludicolo is insane. Both of them. I don't like them. Oh, Soraya, no. I don't want to have to redo this. It's because the level spiked again. The level just keeps spiking and it's making me actually upset. Do I have the plus 10 Winter Byleth yet? Yes, I posted a video for the last summon the other day. Byleth is finally maxed out. I had to drag him home against his will, but it did get done. Man, I'm gonna have to redo this just because these guys are cracked. I'm mad about it. I'm gonna toxic this Ludicolo. I'll use items if I have to. I want these guys done. So lucky a hero rises flopped. Actually, genuinely true, yeah. I think that now, if we get tickets for the midpoint, then getting your character on the bottom half is actually probably better than winning, or better than getting the top half, unless you win. Because if you win, you get the free copy, but if you don't win, then you don't get tickets for the top half, but you do for the bottom half. How will this impact the Hero Rises meta? Edelgard fans are thriving. Yeah, you know what? That's probably the actual reason they did it. They were like, alright, if we put Edelgard on here, she'll finally have been on a Hero Rises banner, and maybe her fans will stop complaining every year. Alright, Mamagma. What are we gonna do? Protect, and I think I go for a revive on Stratuffy, I guess. I didn't know I needed more items for this. I thought, oh yeah, I'm about 60. I'll be fine. I don't need more levels. And then look at this nonsense. Avocado. It'll be so funny if people throw on purpose and there's no second banner. Yeah, I mean, it would be a good idea to throw a curveball. Don't make it too predictable. What do I even want to do now? All my Pokemon just lose to Ludicolo and it sucks. I think I just sack Slug here to get another free heal. And I set the second Ludicolo on a timer. Don't sack Slug. There's no way that she hits 3 Protects in a row, unfortunately. So I might as well not gamble on the second Protect, and just go for the revive, the guaranteed revive. I can't spam revives though because I don't have enough of them. I ran out. We've only got like 3 left. Oh, rip Volocos. Believe in her? I don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, we might have to do another round of this with a different team lead, which is unfortunate because our team lead was really good for clearing up to this point. But they're not good for Mirror B's team. And I wasn't expecting to just get dunked on by Rain round 1. Yeah, lead Umbreon and Toxic right from the start might be the play. Oh man, it did use Rain Dance. We can use the Auto Wind Dragons? We honestly could. Do you guys actually want me to fight this out, or do you want me to use the dragons? I don't know. The dragons are not going to be as interesting, but... That's cringe, let's not. Understandable. That's not what I brought them for. I literally did not expect them to level spike again. I was like, oh yeah, I'm high enough level, I'll be able to clear this without issue. This game hates its players. It literally just hates everyone. Man, Lunoct doesn't even have a heal either. Battle 69-3. I don't want it. No, Dad, no. Don't send me back to Mount Battle 69-3. Okay, Ludicolo's almost done. That one keeps healing with Rain Dish, but the poison's chipping down and ramping up, so... Oh, and the Leech Seed also heals. Gross. I guess I Hyper Potion Stratuffy. Giga Drain, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop healing. His team is just engineered to be obnoxious. That's all it is. Ludicolo is the biggest mistake of Gen 3. Like I said, I was grinding the dragons, and so I was fighting the Elite Four over and 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 over again. And boy, it was fun having to fight Wallace and his dang Ludicolo so many times. It was so annoying. At least these ones aren't spamming double team, but like that's the only good thing we've got going for us. If only we had flying moves. We do have one. Unfortunately, it doesn't work if he dives and he's slower. Alright, now he's got an X-Cloud. I'm going to take the time to heal again. Alright, hopefully this X-Cloud doesn't go crazy. Don't go crazy, don't go stupid. Come on, take out that Ludicolo. There we go. Critical hit. Second Ludicolo down. That one was the most annoying one, because that one kept healing. Ludicolo's back. What do you know? X-Cloud hits a takedown. Okay, good. I was hoping he would target Lunoct instead of Stratuffy. I think I immediately put the second Ludicolo on a timer again. I think that's the play. Yeah, that one's also benefiting from Leech Seed. I fly, and I hit another Toxic on that Ludicolo. Ooh, Hydro Pump. Oh, missed. Good. Good. Thank you for missing. X-Cloud misses as well. Good. Lunoct is... Oh, no one can hit this round. Everyone went blind. Everyone was too distracted looking at Mirror B's rhythmically moving afro. He's just like, yeah, yeah. And everyone's just like, huh? What? Whoa. Look at him go. Alright, Stratuffy, hit that fly. Take him down. Pow. Not quite a KO, but good damage, good damage. There's the Rain Dance. This one probably has Rain, well, it's gotta have Rain Dish or Swift Swim, so it's gonna start healing or it's gonna start moving super fast, and I don't like it either way. There we go. On a timer. I don't care if you start double teaming now, you're gonna go down eventually. No, Lunoct. You have so little HP left. Kind of wouldn't mind taking out the Ludicolo right now. The faster we just chew through all his other Pokemon, the better. Oh, he wasted a turn using an X to defend. That's good. Yeah, I'd rather him spend time doing that than attacking me. It's so interesting because, like, they never actually use X defense, and then this is, like, the one game where the trainers are using X items. Maybe there's, like, one other game where they do use it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Alright, so now I think we Ice Beam again to finish off the Ludicolo, and I hit a Toxic on X-Cloud, and hopefully that puts us in a good position. Ooh, that Hydro Pump hit hard. Okay, maybe not. Alright, Ludicolo's down. Gym trainers in the second gym in Black and White use X items. Oh, do they? I haven't seen it. Oh, and you know what? I think Norman's gym also uses X items. All the different trainers that are themed after different rooms, I think they use X items. But it's not a very common thing, for sure. But it is cool to see them actually doing so here, for once. Ooh, don't die, Lunoct. Don't die. Pokemon land. Oh, don't miss! Don't miss! Ah, Lunoct went down to Leech Seed. Gross. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Well, I've already dumped all these resources into this battle. I feel like I drop a max revive. Ugh, gross. I hate using the max revives because I'm like, oh, these are rare. I need to save these for when it really matters. And then, of course, I never use them. I think now is the time, though. Get Lunoct back in here. Ooh, don't Rock Slide. Gross. Rude. Don't do that. Oh my goodness. We're taking so much damage. Alright. Ice Beam Armaldo. And Toxic on X-Block. Please hit. Please actually land an attack. I feel like this qualifies as really matters. Yeah, because otherwise we have to go back. Oh, we got a freeze. Let's go. Let's go. Clutch freeze and a miss. There we go. That's what we needed. That's what we needed to get this back on track. Avocado. Oh, don't defrost right away. Come on. Yeah, just give me one turn so I actually have a chance to heal. Of course, critical hit. Good. Never mind. Never mind. Thanks. I don't have a Pokemon that has a great matchup here, honestly. That's what sucks. Also, wait a minute. We died. We died, and I revived. Why am I still getting hit with Leech Seed? Did I read that right? Or am I imagining it? Oh, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe the Leech Seed was my imagination. Maybe I hallucinated that. But I should not be being affected by Leech Seed anymore. Don't kill me. Do not. Stop! Bad. Very bad situation. I hate using these. I hate using these. It actually causes me pain deep in my soul to use the max revive. Bye, Stratuffy. Thanks. Okay. I just need to stall long enough for Exploud to go down to Poison, and then I can gang up on the Armaldo. So, who's got a better matchup against Armaldo? I think it might be Mamagma. Mamagma's also physically bulky, so hopefully Mamagma can take a hit or two. No, not into an Earthquake. Oh, God. I think that just lost us the game. I did not anticipate an Earthquake. I thought we had it. Ew. Alright. Hyper Potion. If I tank this one, X-Cloud goes down to Poison. I Toxic the Armaldo because I'm not getting ganged up on and I actually have a chance to breathe for a second. Ooh, that still did so much damage, though. Do I gamble on Rock Slide missing? Or just not killing? If it crits, I lose. I feel like I just can't risk that. Alright, use a max potion. Hope that Rock Slide misses. Come on, miss. Miss. Ah, dang it. Okay, I think we would have been safe as long as that didn't crit, but if it had critted, we would have lost. Honestly, we're still kind of in crit range, but I'm going to drop a Toxic. Alright, just survive again. Has this Rock Slide missed at all? Can we see a miss, please? It's okay, I'm going to win with the power of money. My pockets were so deep that I was able to survive this onslaught. You don't have Protect, do you? No, you have Taunt and Sunny Day. Alright, Feint Attack. Come on. Chip him down a little more. Ooh, okay. As long as this one doesn't crit, I think we win. Miss, miss. There we go. I think that's it. Right? Toxic finishes him. Get out of here. Mirror B. That was awful. Let's never do it again. There we go. Awful. Genuinely awful. Oh, that was just terrible. Congratulations, you're the champion. You battled fabulously and you won by just out-healing the opponent. Very skillful. Oh my god! Guys, I think we're okay for having used all those healing items now. And as the victory prize, please also accept this TM12. What does the TM12 do? Taunt. Yeah, that battle felt like I was being taunted the whole time. Thank you, Carla Ghost. Yeah, that was a lot, and in both cases, it was a lot of money, and also just a very, that battle was a lot. We got another email, what is it? Deep King. This is Net. I heard that you've gone to the Deep Colosseum. I heard a rumor about it. There's supposed to be a seriously tough trainer who goes by the name of Deep King. I wonder what Pokemon he uses. He doesn't. He just eats a lot of pizza. Okay, so, with that money, I feel like we should, leave for a second and come back with more healing items, because that was an experience. So yeah, I think we have to battle all 4 Kiefer admins again, and then one more time to fight the Deep King. Okay. Hit me with 15 of these. Yeah, 15 of those. And however many of these as I can get. 15 of these too. There we go. Alright. But the good thing is, I think Mirror B is the most annoying of the Kiefer admins, so getting him out of the way first is good. We shouldn't have as many issues with the other guys, although if Venus spams Attract, then Mamagma is our only hope. Only Slug can save us now. Alright. Battle again. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was like, what, 4 battles with the amulet coin, so it makes sense that we got a lot of money, but still, I wasn't expecting that much. Amulet coin coming in clutch. Alright, street performer Regal. Spelled incorrectly. Oh, she's got jump up? Why do they keep stop sending out flying types? I want to spam Earthquake. That's what I brought. That's why I brought it. I wanted to spam Earthquake. That was my whole strategy. I was like, it'll go fast if I spam Earthquake. And they're just like, no. Ice Beam, Jump Up, and Flame Wheel Sneasel. That should take care of it. Ooh, Jump Up? Jump Up gets Helping Hand? Ours didn't. Ours didn't get Helping Hand. Mandalay with Helping Hand would have gone crazy. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Man. If you were going to do that, I would have preferred to hit Velocos, honestly. Get the Jump Up out of there first. Electro, don't you explode. If you explode, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, Helping Hand is an egg move. That explains it. Unfortunate. If we could have gotten Helping Hand on Jump Bluff, that would have gone crazy. Imagine Jump Bluff Helping Hand with Typhlosion Earthquake. And then Typhlosion can also set up Sun, and we can spam Solar Beam for water types. That would have been awesome. I feel like if Jump Bluff had been an XD, it would have gotten Helping Hand as one of its moves. Because they gave them more egg moves and special moves. But there we go. She wasn't actually hard, she was just annoying. Would it have been better or worse if the Deep Colosseum was just, instead of 5 individual battles, it was just one battle against the admins, followed by the Deep King afterwards? I think that would have been... It would have been more convenient for time, but it would have been a lot harder, so it's probably for the best they didn't do that. Once again, they have a flying type. The bigger problem is I don't have a great answer for Marshtomp, honestly. I can Flame Wheel the Delibird, no problem, but Marshtomp could be a little icky. Just a little bit icky. Oh, not a Walrein, ew. I've had my fill of Walrein too. Ludicolo and Walrein and Dusclops are my top 3 most annoying Pokemon at the moment because Hoenn's Elite Four has all of those and they're all just the worst Pokemon across the entire thing. Those are the top 3 worst ones to fight. Alright, I guess we spam Earthquake here. Pow, ooh. Not Pow. Not Pow. That did nothing. I only did about half to Marshtomp too, but chip damage from both the attacks from Stratuffy will finish it off. There we go. Get out of here, Marshtomp. But Walrein is a little bit of an issue. Ooh, don't Ice Ball. Don't Ice Ball. Oh. Well, Ice Ball would have been really bad for Stratuffy, but they used it on Walrein instead for some reason, so we're chilling, we're vibing, we're good, we're cool. Pow, Fire Blast. I wish my chair had a cup holder. I have to grab my water every time I have to reach for it. It would be better if it had a cup holder. There we go, Walrein is down. Not the fastest clear, but not as bad as I was expecting, honestly. Given the superior matchup against both my Pokemon. Oh, Volocos! It's time! He finally gets Flamethrower. 6,100 chance of a burn, or 9,500 chance of a burn. There we go, Volocos learned Flamethrower, finally. Get out of here, Gorbel. Lobert. Bandana Guy Lobert. Okay. I swear, some of the names in this sound like names I would come up with for my Pokemon. Actually, they sound worse. My names at least have some kind of, like, reasoning behind them. These names are just bad. They just decided to hit us with the, haha funny AI-generated nickname. Okay. I guess Fly on Medicham, and I hit an Earthquake. I don't know. I kind of expected Medicham to use a Detect. Okay, half. Not bad. Whoa, Medicham doing front flips. It's no hoop hoop backflip, but it is a funny front flip. Ow. That was rude. How about this? Earthquake again. Pow. Get out of here, Linoon. I'm surprised we outspeed the Linoon. Those flips are excessive. Ooh, Azumarill. Okay. There we go. Medicham goes down. Oh, he's got 4 Pokemon. Okay. I hit an Ice Beam on Xatu, and I guess I Flamethrower Azumarill. It's not going to do a whole lot because Water type, but sure. That still did decent damage, so I'm guessing this Azumarill does not have thick fat. It probably has huge power, which means it's going to hit like a truck, but that's fine. Volocos goes down. Expected outcome. And out comes Mondalai. Unless Azumarill hits us with like an Ice Punch or something, we should be chilling. Yeah, it goes for Waterfall. Mondalai tanks that, no problem. Oop, nope. Ice Beam, and I guess I Giga Drain Azumarill. I thought about just Sleep Powdering it, but Giga Drain should be fine. Ooh, just barely missed. Our Giga Drain is less pathetic now that we've got the Grass Seed, though. Alright, goodbye, Xatu. Bro thinks he's a bowling pin. And Belly Drum failed, so just finish things now. Giga Drain. There we go. Poor Banui. Poor Banui. It's very funny that Mandalay is our second... I think Mandalay is our second highest level Pokemon. The first one being the two dragons tied for first. And here's Dakim. You again, I'll crush you. Don't get confident, dude. You've lost twice. Both times we fought, you lost. You did get a small, consolation victory in the fact that I didn't get your Entei the first time, but now you got nothing. Well, he does have a Swampert, and I don't like that. I dislike the Swampert. I'm gonna go Ice Beam on Claydol. And I think we just insta-swap to Mandalay. Water or ground move that's coming in, Mandalay ignores it, so Swampert shouldn't be doing too much to us. Okay, Claydol's got some bulk to it. Get outplayed, stupid. Yeah, hit yourself. Yep, and that does nothing to anyone here. You know what? A Giga Drain probably still takes down Swampert with the quad weakness. There we go. Get him out of here. Now send in something weak to Earthquake. Oh no, he's not going to use Earthquake again because I'm all flying now. What does Claydol do here? Set up screens, maybe? Flygon. Proud Shuckle owners yet? No, not yet. We're on the second fight. But we are doing significantly better than the last one, so these should not be as slow as the Mirror Bee fight. Mirror Bee's Pokemon are all bulky, so it took a while. But this guy's got, like, nothing too concerning here. He sent out a Flygon thinking that would do something, but surprise, Ice Beam. I think I want to Solar Beam the Solrock. There you go, Flygon, no problem. And last up is Houndoom. Oh, that's his bootleg Entei. that was his replacement for Entei. He was like, oh, I don't have Entei anymore. Well, I guess this dog looks close enough. Yeah, I guess we just Dragon Breath the Houndoom. What are you using X accuracy? What move are you wanting to spam that has low accuracy? Maybe Fire Blast and Rock Slide? Well, Solrock's dead anyway, so good job wasting your turn. And that leaves Houndoom left. How much does this do? Oh, half with a critical hit. And he slid into Dakim's leg there, which was very funny. Here, we'll swap in Magma. Select screen time. Yeah, she gotta get in here. She gotta redeem herself for last match because she didn't get to do anything last time. She swapped in on an Earthquake, which to be fair, they hadn't used Earthquake at all, so I was like, oh yeah, it's safe to swap her in. No, it wasn't safe. Rip. Full restore! I can't even say that he's cheating because I spammed so many healing items last battle. I'm allowed to be surprised, but I'm not allowed to judge him because I did way worse, so. I was spamming revives and max potions and hyper potions. It's like, yeah, good job. You're allowed to do that. I already did it, so. Fair's fair, right? There you go, second paralyzed. This dog is not allowed to do anything. Ooh, ow. Ow. He fears the slug's power, so he hit her with the solar beam, not knowing that she was hotter than the sun, so the solar beam just didn't do enough. There we go. Down he goes. Goodbye, Dakim. Buzz off. This can't be. The mighty Dakim loses again? Yes. He is, he's certainly no Alder. Also, how much did I get there? I didn't see. How much money was that? And we got another TM. Is that TM 18? Rain Dance. Cool. Got another email as well. I'm getting information about Deep King, but slowly. He does sound like an expert trainer, though. I wonder what kind of Pokemon he uses. That was insightful. Thank you, Ned. Alright, so Venus... Venus is gonna be a hassle. I think I still lead with this team, though. Because I think it's her, the one that I'm most worried about is her last Pokemon, which is the Milotic, if I recall correctly. But since that one comes out last, it shouldn't be too bad to gang up on it and get Mondalai in there to deal with her. Solar Beam should heal her. Yeah. They should give Slug a new move or a new ability or something. I was watching a video a while ago where they had the idea of giving like Mamagma something like that makes water moves just not work because it's so hot that the water evaporates. That'd be cool. Give it a small niche as a fire that's just immune to water. I mean, it's still a Magcargo, so like it's not gonna break the game. Alright, Stratuffy and Velocos. Wait, what? Why's this guy got the level 60 Machop? What is bro planning? I'm just gonna flamethrower the Ursaring, honestly. That Primal Groudon ability. Yeah, basically like a weaker version of Groudon's ability would be cool. Or just give it Drought. Why not? Okay, so he Toxic his own Machop. They're going for some Facade Guts strats or something, I imagine. Yeah, they're doing setup though, so... they're not gonna have time to actually execute this plan. I'm gonna EQ, and Stratuffy will fly, and that should be that. Goodbye, Ursaring. Oh, here's the Machoke. But why? Why didn't he just have two Machokes? Why a Machop and an Ursaring and a Machoke? Why not just two Machokes? Better yet, why not just give this guy two Machamps? I don't understand the logic behind this team choice. Well, he didn't have a teammate to use Toxic on him, so he's just gonna go down. I didn't even need to use Fly. That's a great animation for Earthquake, honestly. Punch the ground and flex. Fantastic. Top tier. Grade A choice. Alright, Varug. I forgot to focus on winning. Noted. You forgot to focus on evolving your Pokemon is, I think, the first issue there. Did I really come all the way down here just so I could lose? I could ask you the same thing, because I have a feeling one of us is going to be walking out of here crying, and it's not going to be me. I'm going to Ice Beam the Graveler and hit an Earthquake. I don't think Earthquake will KO the Graveler outright, but get some good damage on Wigglytuff at least. Yeah, not quite a KO, but guarantees that this Ice Beam takes it out. And a Whalmer, okay. Interesting. No, don't use Defense Curl. Don't do that. Oh, he's got multiple Pokemon, okay. Well, Wigglytuff isn't a Fairy type yet, so I can hit it with a Dragon Breath. There we go. Down goes the Wigglytuff. With a very bouncy animation for death. Ooh, Donphan. Okay. What? Double team? You're not allowed to do that. Don't do that. Yeah, get out of here. No double team strats, that's cheap. Not allowed. I refuse. I'm vetoing that one. And Ice Beam the Donphan, critical hit KO. Good job, get out of here. Good job, Stratuffy. Well done, well done. Okay, we back. I don't know why it's having troubles today. We haven't been having as many reconnection issues as before since I swapped to a wired connection, but today it's being finicky. I'm not happy about it. But we're in the semifinals now, and we're fighting a Spinda and a Granbull, the team of all time. Let's just Dragon Breath and hit an Earthquake. Hi, Morph! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. We're on that grind. We're grinding the Colosseum. Granbull tanked that Earthquake, no problem. Oh no. Oh, the Chunky Cat is back. Oh, I love the Chunky Cat. I love you, Delcatty. You'll always be famous. Alright, Granbull's paralyzed. That's good. Good, good, good. Ooh, that takedown hit hard. That was a little more damage than I was expecting from a Granbull. It's fine. Hit another Dragon Breath and an Earthquake. But yeah, Morph, you didn't miss a whole lot. We've been doing the Deep Colosseum battles to grind for the... you have to clear it 5 times, which is absurd. You have to clear it 5 times in order to get the next Shadow Pokemon. And before that, we also just purified all the Shadow Pokemon that we had up to this point, which took like 40 minutes, which was ridiculous. It was a lot of walking. Ooh, Delcatty used Wish. I like the Wish animation. Kind of basic, but still cute. I'm curious, because I don't watch doubles, like, at all. Do they use Wish in doubles? I feel like it'd be too slow. I know Wish is, like, actually solid in singles, but I don't know if I've ever heard of anyone using Wish in doubles. There we go. Zogo goes down. Next should be Venus, I think. Wish is an extinct move in doubles. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It's just too slow. Alright, Venus. Here she is, twirling that dress. Oh no, not you again. She was like, oh no, not you again. I'm giving this lady... Yeah, we decided last time we fought her. She's gonna have like PTSD from meeting me. I'm gonna appear in her nightmares. Now that nightmare has come to life, and I am here. I am here to bring her nightmares into reality. Also, she brought in a Dusclops and a Meganium. That's gonna be interesting. I don't have a great matchup here. I guess I set up Sunny Day. I can spam Fire Blasts on Meganium. I don't feel like Earthquake's the play here. I feel like they're too tanky for that. So I'm just gonna Dragon Breath on the Dusclops and hope for a Paralysis. Yes! There we go. Oh no, not the Attract! Oh, God. Don't do that. Oh no, don't do that. Right. Yeah, I said Mirror B has the worst team, and I think I still stand by that, but she might have the most annoying one. You can't wish while being held at gunpoint by Fluttermane. I honestly don't know what Fluttermane does. Like, what makes Fluttermane so OP? What does it do? Is it like is it a sweeper, or is it like a bulky Pokemon, or is it like a status spammer? What does it do? I've never looked at its move kit. What do I do here? This is just gross, honestly. I guess I spam attacks on Meganium and try and get it out of here because it's just the worst. Don't do that. They gave it insane offense. So it's like a sweeper or a wall breaker. Plus Terra plus the cracked ability. Don't all the primal Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet, don't they all get like a boost in Sunlight? Isn't that what they do? Yeah. Okay. Man, if only we were getting those boosts now with the sun up. Sunlight, just not as good back in Gen 3, unfortunately. Yeah, please get this Meganium off the field. I want it gone. The Dusclops is annoying, but I want the Meganium gone first and foremost. The Attract is too powerful. Get it out of here. Yeah, goodbye, Meganium. You can also activate the boost with an item. Yeah, I think I saw that. I think I saw that item. That's like an auto boost. That's crazy. I dislike the Paradox concept. Well, I don't dislike the concept, I dislike the execution. And I dislike some of the concept. I think some of them are lazy, but... some of them are cool. I think Iron Valiant and both of Volcaronas are very cool looking. Alright, I think it's Slug time. Slug time, no more Attract. Nuh-uh. Magma came out and she said, leave room for Jesus. Oh man, I do wish I had Earthquake for that Raichu though. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, Slug Hours. Real Slug Hours by Real Slug Patriots. The above post was fact-checked by Real Slug Patriots. Let's go, Fire Blast. Get this Dusclops out of here next because I'm tired of the confused race. Stop with the attract. Stop. No, wait! No! She outplayed me! She was so prepared. I was like, I'll bring a female Pokemon to deal with the attract. And then she hits me with the male Raichu. Oh man, Venus, I was not familiar with your game. What is this? The counterplay. The counterplay. Alright, fine. No more attract. I'll save Slug for if she has another female Pokemon that I need to dance around. Raichu is your favorite Gen 1 one? Understandable. Raichu is sad. I get Pikachu gets more love because it's the mascot, but the way they let Raichu fall so far behind is just sad. It's depressing. At least the Lowland Raichu is really cool. Not the Slug cheating arc. Hashtag cancel Slug. But yeah, Raichu's cool. Raichu's just a little guy. I think my favorite Gen 1 Mon used to be Haunter. Now it's probably Clefable. I don't know, I'm not... Oh, shoot, I'm out of Fire Blasts. Gross. I'm gonna use Fly to deal with the Blissey because it's physical. And I guess I spam Solar Beam for Raichu. I hope that confusion wears off. Pikachu not evolving in Unite is so tragic. Oh, they didn't even let Raichu get a... They didn't even let Raichu be in there? That's sad. But yeah, it's sad that Raichu's just so... eh. Don't hurt yourself. Come on. The sun's gonna run out. Actually, I think it already did. Right? Alright, fine. We're gonna play Status. I'm gonna play Status. Alright, Fly, hit that Blissey. Take it out, please. Ooh, didn't get the KO. Oh no, not the Thunderbolt. Raichu, use Thunderbolt. Ooh, hold on. I actually need... Well, never mind. I was gonna say, I actually need Mondolai alive to deal with the Milotic at the end, but... that didn't work out so well. Rip Mondolai. You tried. I wouldn't say you tried hard, but you did try. Same with Duraludon, but that was because Arcaldon didn't exist when they added it. Arcaldon. What a name. That sounds like something I would name a Duraludon, honestly. But yeah, that makes sense that they didn't want to have to rebalance it to account for the new evolution, but... I mean, Raichu's existed for the entirety of Pokemon's existence. They should have accounted for that. Just blatant favoritism. Alright, Psychic that Raichu. Work on getting him out of here. Stratuffy flies up. Hopefully the Blissey doesn't heal itself. Probably spelled it wrong. I don't know, I still haven't played Scarlet or Violet. I need to pick it up. If I picked it up, I'd maybe consider streaming it, but... I still do not have either of those games. Don't full rest... Oh my god. Of course, she full restored the one Pokemon that I need multiple turns to KO. And Soraya is immobilized by love. Raichu can't move because it's paralyzed. No one's allowed to attack. Everyone's just having a bad time here. Thanks, Venus. We're getting hit with a flamethrower. Okay, we don't take too much damage from that. Just Okay. Okay. Immobilized by Lumpkin. Statuses are insane in this game. I feel like they're worse than usual. Like, Attract is always obnoxious, but I feel like it's worse than usual here. Alright, Blissy's down. Now, the Attract should be gone, and Soraya should be able to actually attack the Raichu. Alright, Milotic. It's female. And our only female Pokemon is Slug, who has a bad matchup, so this is going to be great. Please take out the Raichu. I'm thinking very nicely. Please finish the Raichu off. Ooh, that does nothing. That does nothing. Not the Attract again. Soraya, did you show up to contribute, or are you just sitting here? Alright, I'm gonna swap to Lunoct. Please just finish the Raichu. I just need you to take that out so we can turn this into a 2v1. The odds feel so against you, yeah. I'm not confused, right, too. Dude, she's so annoying. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Soraya. Raichu is down. Now, I need Lunoct to land a taunt. I guess I start chipping. We were too slow. Oh, no, it hit Soraya. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. Soraya wasn't doing anything here anyway. Don't get... I was like, just don't hit yourself in confusion. Taunt. And we can bring in Stratuppy again. Shuckle is not worth this much suffering, especially when in Gen 2 some guy just gives it away. Yeah, I mean, I like Shuckle, but this is a bit much. Oh, this is so much. Alright, come on. Stop hitting yourself in confusion. Please taunt it. I don't even want to... Oh, we're confused again? I was like, I don't even want to... try and... Toxic in case it knows Rest or something. I mean, I want to Toxic it afterwards, but I want to get the taunt up first. Now I try and get the Toxic off. Oh, she might just use a full restore, though. That's going to be obnoxious. Do any of my guys... I should revive Mondalai, that's it. Revive Mondalai, and then start spamming... Solar Beams is the play, I think. And I also probably want to revive Velocos so I have someone else to set up the sun with. No, Magma can do it. Oh, rip Stratuppy. Alright, can we get a Toxic off? If we can get Toxic off, then we can safely bring in Mondalai. Come on, Toxic. Yes! There we go. Finally. Alright, she's probably going to full restore before it dies from Toxic. But this gives us some time to set up actual Pokemon. Alright, Lunoct, get out of there. We swap in Mondalai. And all Slug has to do is set up Sunny Day. That's all I need it to do. If it dies, I can bring Lunoct in again and have him set up the Sunny Day instead. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Have him set up the Sunny Day. I believe in her. No, she died. She did not take that very well. Have him set up the sunny day instead. And I'll first use Synthesis with Mondolai so we don't just die to an Ice Beam or something. But I wanted to get Lunok swapped out so that the Attract and Confusion would wear off. So we can actually do things. Ooh. Oh, that Ice Beam hit really hard. Not a Frozen, come on. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'm going to... Yeah, these statuses have been insane this match. We got hit with the freeze on top of everything else. Alright, I'm gonna hit a Solar Beam. Hopefully this plus Toxic finishes her off before she has a chance to full restore. And speaking of full restore, that's how I'm gonna make sure that Mondolai gets to attack. Alright, come on Mondolai. Finish it with Solar Beam. Get her out of here. I don't want to see her again. Alright, she didn't want to see me again. The feeling's mutual. I don't want to see her again either. Let's just both agree to cut things off here. Neither of us wants to see each other. This is a bad relationship, okay? Get her out of here. There we go. How dare you, how dare you. That's what I'm saying after the nonsense you just pulled. Yeah, Mirror B was definitely harder, but her team was more annoying. There we go, another 44k. Very nice. And we earned, I think that was TM44 it said? Rest. Ooh, Rest is actually pretty good. I could give that to Lunok, and he'd be super tanky. It's fine, though. We don't have, like, Sleep Talk or Resto Chesto or anything like that, so... Alright, what have you got for me, Net? You gonna repeat the same thing? Oh, here we go. This is the confirmation that you need. I've been slowly gathering more information on the trainer Deep King. He apparently uses Shadow Shuckle. He could be very tenacious. Pokemon battles with both people using items just in competition? Yeah. Or how much you're willing to go for sunk cost fallacy and say, you know what, this battle isn't worth it, I'm gonna save my stuff. Alright, so after this we have to fight Ein, and then it should be just one battle, or one more round for the Deep King. And these normal guys go down fairly quick, so it's not too bad. Oh. We gotta fight Mr. Drook. Chaser Drook. What a name. Drook sounds like something I would name my Dreepy. Jump Bluff and Shift Tree. Okie dokie. I go Ice Beam on Jump Bluff and Flamethrower on Nuzleaf. Not Shift Tree, Nuzleaf. I've been fighting the Emerald Elite Four too much, so I saw the Nuzleaf and I was just like, oh, Shift Tree. Sydney and his double team Shift Tree, which is an honorable mention for most annoying Pokemon. It's not as bad as the other ones, but it is bad. I'm convinced the Emerald Elite Four specifically is designed to be just as obnoxious as possible. No other Elite Four is as bad as the Emerald Elite Four. Like, they're not even hard, they're just very annoying. Alright, 2 bugs that we can squash with fire and ice. That should be that. But yeah, like, Phoebe has 2 Dusclops with pressure. One of them has Protect on top of it. And one of them has Spite. So she's just, like, constantly draining your power points. Sydney has the double team Shift Tree. His Mightyena also has Sand Attack. Very cool. Glacia's Walrein is just really tanky and hits hard. But other than that, it's not actually... It doesn't have any, like, super obnoxious moves, but it is just a pain to chew through all of its HP. And then Drake has the Shelgon with Protect. Very cool. And then Wallace has the Ludicolo with Leech Seed and Double Team. It's a very fun experience. You like Phoebe being designed to look like a water trainer? Yeah, she does give more water vibes than Ghost. I don't know why they did that, honestly. Alright, Octillery and Exploud. Stratuffy and Volocos. EQ. EQ, my favorite. Has Phoebe ever been in the anime? I don't know. There's so many anime episodes, I haven't watched them all. I feel like she's the kind of character that would be overlooked for it, though. I don't feel like I've seen, like, she would show up there. Like, they usually don't include, like, the, Elite Four characters, right? I mean, I guess Bruno showed up in an episode, right? Maybe Lorelei. I know Lance did, but he's also a champion, so weird. I don't know if Agatha ever showed up. I think the Sinnoh Elite Four did show up briefly. But yeah, I don't know about the Hoenn one. Anyway, Earthquake. Sometimes they get cameos. Yeah, I know they like pop up sometimes, but they never... I feel like most of them don't end up with, like, big focus episodes. I'm curious now. Oh, what? Really? The Smelling Salt Paralysis combo? Who actually does that? Well, they did take down Volocos, so congrats. Congrats. I've never seen anyone actually genuinely go for that combo. Maybe they'll show up more if Ash wasn't a flop. Hey, Ash had a glow-up. It took him 25 years, but he got there. He got there eventually. Ooh, actually, Dragon Breath the Octillery, get that out of here first so that we can Rock Slide with Slug. Let's go Slug Gaming. There you go, Octillery's down. Lantern, what do you have against letting me use Slug? They do not want her to be here. They're afraid of her, honestly. They're gearing up all their Pokemon specifically to deal with her. Ash Champion arc was so disappointing. I don't know, I don't really watch the anime. I just see clips sometimes. Also, speaking of disappointing, that Rock Slide did not kill the Exploud, which I was kind of expecting it to. It's fine, it's fine. I'll hit a Dragon Breath to finish off the Exploud, and we'll get Mandalay in here. Mandalay to deal with the Lantern, I guess. What was disappointing about the Ash Champion arc, though? I heard most people were hyped for it. Oh, it would have been a perfect opportunity for his old Pokemon. Yeah, okay, I can understand that. They needed to bring back his 30 Tauros, honestly. That should have been the ending. He just rides off into the sunset on his 30 Tauros. Alright, I guess I Fire Blast the Lyran, and I set up a Solar Beam for Lantern. Alright. Yeah, Mandalay. Luckily, Slug baited Lantern into using Dive on Mandalay, so we just shrugged that off. No worries. Got hit with a... what was that, screech or metal sound? Something like that, I don't remember. And here comes the Solar Beam. All Tauros match would have been Raw. I feel like they, like, why did they go out of their way to give him 30 Tauros? Like, I get it was, like, kind of a joke, but, like, I feel like if you're gonna be excessive and give him 30 of them, like, why not do something with that concept? Like, they could have had, like, a Tauros-only tournament or something. I don't know. Anyway, that guy goes down. Lyran goes down. Lantern is done. There we go. I think that takes us to the semi-final, and then we're gonna fight Ein. And Ein, I feel like, wasn't as bad as the other guys. He was mostly bad because of level advantage, but like his team itself wasn't as intimidating as the other guys. Yeah, they did ban the episode where it happened. Have you ever watched that that banned episode? I haven't watched any of the banned episodes, but I don't know. It's interesting. It is interesting. Okay. Once again, I cannot just spam Earthquake because they decided to bring a flying type. Endeavor? Endeavor? Oh, wow, we lost 60 HP off that? More like 50, but Ash got held at gunpoint. Yeah. Rip him. No, it's okay. The suffering built character. He came out of it stronger in the end, I guess. No, I know that happened in the episode. I've seen screenshots of it. I haven't watched it, but I've seen screenshots of it. I remember in the Sun and Moon anime when they all went back to Kanto, Ash said hi to all his Tauros, and they all happily ran to him. Aw, that sounds cute. I don't have a great option here. Dragon Breath, I guess. EQ, again. Let's get that Marshtomp out of here. It's probably the next biggest threat. Mostly just to Velocos. There you go, paralyzed. Get out of here, Marshtomp. Crawdaunt! I like Ash's Corphish. I think it sounded like Corphish in the anime. I don't think his Crawdaunt ever evolved, though. Or his Corphish ever evolved into a Crawdaunt. Alright, Mandalay, you're up. Does this guy have another Pokemon, or is this it? Okay, that's it, so... just Dragon Breath and Giga Drain should finish it. There we go. No more Crawdaunt. Ooh, Shellfish sounds really good. I'm so hungry this stream. I'm so hungry. I didn't have a calzone. I didn't have pizza. I didn't have shellfish. I do have crab cakes in the freezer. I could have crab cakes for dinner. That's an option. One of the shows, Tauros was running towards Ash and Bayleaf rammed through all of them to get to Ash. Oh, right. What was up with that one? What was up with the random Bayleaf crush? I feel like there was one very specific member of the storyboarding team that decided that one. Anyway, we're up to Ein now, so he's leading with Manectric and Mantine, which is not the best for me. I can deal with the Manectric no problem, but I don't have a great answer for Mantine. I guess I Dragon Breath the Mantine and try and hit it with a paralysis. I fish for paralysis. It's going to set up Rain Dance here, I think. I did get outplayed with the Protect, which is unfortunate. Alright, come on. Paralyze. Paralyze. Nah. I think I Dragon Breath again, and I go for Sunny Day to try and turn off the... Oh, what? Oh, right. Swift Swim. I was like, I'm going to turn off the rain before it gets to do anything. Never mind, it outspeeds. Yeah, I think you mentioned the thing with Corphish last time I mentioned it. That's crazy they didn't do it for any of his future Pokemon, though. Hopefully a ladybug flies near me. Gross. No, thank you. Well, we got the sun up, so the Mantine will go back to being slow at least. Alright, EQ again. Thunder again? Oh, come on! There went my Manectra counter. I'm too busy trying to deal with this stupid Mantine. Instead of trying to outplay its thing, I should have just... Yeah, whatever. Come on. Paralyze it. Paralyze. Nope, sets up rain again. Man, the Mantine, Mantine as his lead kind of messed me up. I'm gonna put it to sleep then. Oh, he's using X speed. Okay, that's fine though, because that means that he wastes the turn, and I can sleep it. All right, take a nap. What's the percentage of people that played the game with the slug? More than 0. Less than 30. Maybe less than 20. Alright, Dragon Breath the Mantine again. I want this Mantine gone first and foremost. Oh, don't do that. Don't full restore. You jerk. Ooh, that hits really hard. Alright, come on. Paralyze, paralyze. Please. Alright, well, I can't let Mandalay get hit with a move that kills it here, so I need to heal. I'm gonna Hyper Potion while we hit the Solar Beam, and hopefully that does good damage to Mantine. Oh, not a Confusion. God. Confusion in this game is so stupid. 69%? I don't think so. I highly doubt it. Not paralyzed. I'm actually upset. Are you kidding me? I spent 3 turns fishing for paralysis. Nothing. They hit me with thunder, paralyze into instantly paralyzed to break my Solar Beam. Actually upset. Genuinely mad. Use Toxic. Status is so stupid in this game. Alright. Rain stopped, so he can't free spam Thunder. He can still spam it, but he can't do it for free now. And I'm going to heal Mandalay again, so that it doesn't get instantly killed before we get our Solar Beam off. I feel like I need the Mantine off the field the most, because the Confusion plus Rain plus Toxic is just actually toxic. Alright, Mandalay. Solar Beam. Roast that big man wannabe. Oh, that did so little. I knew it has high special defense, but I was expecting more from that. Since it is a neutral hit, I was expecting it to do more than that. Okay. The problem is I know they have full restores too, so even using Toxic isn't a valid strategy to deal with it. I guess I gang up on it. It spent a turn using Protect, which is good. So that's just a turn it's not doing anything. Twister did nothing. Have I ever played the black and white battle mode that lets you use items? I did once. I did once with a friend. It was not fun. It was very just not fun for anyone, I don't think. Oh, Stratopi, don't be confused, God. That was good. Thank you, Stratopi. Not having electric coverage has made this playthrough very annoying. There's so many water types. Having my best anti-water move be stuck on needing to charge Sun is very annoying. Okay, Stratopi, that's fine. Please hit it with a Dragon Breath. I feel like once we take down the Mantine, this fight becomes a lot easier. Alright, Soraya, you're up. Please kill. No! Oh, he's gonna full restore. It's gonna be obnoxious. I should have sent out Lunocta instead of Toxic. Okay, he didn't use full restore here. That's good. So we do have a chance to actually take out the Mantine. Oh, Soraya, that hurt. That hurt. It's fine. Synchronize paralyzes the Manectric, which will make that much easier to deal with since you used the X speed on it. Now its speed should be at a more reasonable level, so that's good. Alright. It took forever, and it took like 3 different Pokemon, but the Mantine is down. Crobat. My man just said, I am speed, and that's his whole team. Love that Remoraid is just chilling with the Mantine. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go Psychic on Crobat, and I'm going to do a full restore to make sure that we actually get this off. I need to buy more full restores, probably. Just in case they randomly freeze me again. That was cool. Alright, Soraya. Don't. I wish I could full restore Mandalay here. instead I'm going to take the chance to revive Volocos up. You hate drawing hands? Oh, very fair and valid. They're the worst. I've only started recently drawing the fingers. I've always drawn them as, like, not really balls, but more just, like, slabs. Like, instead of drawing the fingers, I make it vaguely hands-shaped without individual fingers. I call them cheese wedge hands. Even though they don't really look like cheese wedges, that's how I've always imagined, that's how I've always referred to them in my head. I guess we go magma here. Could set up the sun, potentially. It'd be great if my Psychic would actually kill this Crowbot, though. Alright, please, Soraya. Thank you for snapping out of confusion. Please land the Psychic and one-shot it. There we go. I'm sick of confusion, man. And a Gyarados. Yeah, having grass as our only counter for water has been troublesome, to say the least. I really wish Altaria got Thunderbolt. I would have been fine grinding Mount Battle for Thunderbolt if it meant not having to deal with this nonsense. We got the sun up, but now Gyarados is just going to kill us. But that is his last Pokemon, which is good. Let's hit a Protect. I imagine he's going to target us for a water move. Okay, 2 Psychics takes down the Gyarados. It's definitely not as bulky as some of the others. No, he went for a Rain Dance. Okay. That's fine. And Manectric is paralyzed. Yeah, that clutch paralysis on Manectric off of Synchronize was very helpful. That has just mitigated so much of the damage that's been going on here. Replace Espeon. No, Espeon's gotta be here. He's the starter. I feel bad. And we missed one HP. Are you kidding? Oh my god, Slug just got hit with the force of Neptune. Obliterated off the face of the earth with a rain-boosted Hydro Pump off Gyarados. Jeez. Man hit us with maximum overkill. Alright, hits a Thunder. No, not Soraya. Oh, I needed Soraya here to deal with, I wanted Soraya because it outspeeds Gyarados. Volocos probably outspeeds as well. Yeah, Rip Slug, she got hit with the force of Neptune itself. There was no coming back from that one, unfortunately. Alright, Gyarados can't take both of them. Yeah, Volocos outspeeds, KOs it with Flamethrower. Even with the rain weakening it, it would have been enough to kill with that little health. And we got a crit anyway, so get out of here, Gyarados. Jeez. Oh, he still has a Rhydon too? I thought those were his last 2 Pokemon. That's fine. We were Ice Beaming the Rhydon anyway. It goes down. I mean, I absolutely knew what I was doing here. I outplayed him. He didn't see it coming. He didn't expect the Ice Beam targeting Gyarados. But there we go. Now, just as the battle began, it's Volocos and Stratuffy to finish things. And we get to Earthquake the Manectric. Oh, thank God. Get out of here. Oh, that was miserable. When Slug funeral? No, Slug will be fine. She's fine. She's hardy and healthy. Maybe not happy, but hardy and healthy for sure. Oh. Yeah, Ein was definitely not as bad as Venus and Mirror B. The Mantine was very obnoxious, but I would much rather fight Ein like 3 more times than fight them again. I only got 36,000 for that one. I feel cheated. I wasn't promised 44, but because I got 44 the other 2 times, or at least 2 other times, I feel cheated. And we got TM02. What is TM02? Which one is 2? Dragon Claw. Oh, wow. I could teach that to Stratuffy. I don't think we need it. I mean, it would be an upgrade, but like... Do we need it, though? I actually do like the paralysis chance on Dragon Breath, though, because that has come in clutch several times. I feel like we should just keep the Dragon Breath, honestly. We have so few accesses to, or ways to access status on this team, and the status has been very helpful. Because status is broken in this game. Deep King. There's a rumor that Deep King has entered in the knockout tourney at the Deep Colosseum. You've got to enter too and show up His Highness. Will do, but first we're gonna go buy more full restores because that ate all of them. All my full restores gone. Without Dragon Dance, what's the point? Well, Dragon Claw is special in this gen because it's Gen 3. So Dragon Dance doesn't actually work with Dragon Claw, which is really funny. I mean, you still get the speed boost. Alright, I'll buy 2 more revives, so we're sitting pretty at 15. I just like having multiples of 5. Hyper Potion, I'll buy another 2 of those as well. And honestly, I'm gonna buy 10 full restores. That was atrocious. I could buy 5 full restores, I'd rather just buy 10. There we go. Alright. One last time to the Deep Colosseum. All this for Shuckle. You're right, Shuckle is not worth it. I like Shuckle. That was an ordeal. If the Deep King comes out swinging with more status moves, I'm going to be upset. And we should save, just in case we miss the catch here. I don't know if you have to rebattle all 4 of them to get another chance at getting the Shuckle. I don't want to find out. Okay. Chat, wait here one last time while I go deal with this. Deal with the nonsense. Deep Colosseum Battle 1. Yeah, the fact they make you do this 4 times before they confirm that you have to fight it a 5th time is a little silly. Shuckle, friend shape. Yes. We're gonna get Shadow Shuckle. That's what all of this has been for. I was not doing this just for fun. I was not doing it for my health. Because God knows, this has done a number on my health. Mental and physical. No, we're doing it for Shadow Shuckle. Deep King should have Reflect and Dive. Why those specifically? Oh, and then to insult me, after all those grueling battles, now we're fighting Nincada and Horsea. Very cool, dude. What if I said Earthquake? What if I said Earthquake? Okay, that's what happens if I say Earthquake. It does nothing to Nincada. And it doesn't kill Horsea either, okay. I guess Velocos is out here just hitting the weakest Earthquakes of all time. It's fine, there we go. To reflect in life and dive into the results. Sure. Yo, Shuppet! I love Shuppet. Shuppet's cool. I grinded a level 100 one in Emerald way back in the day. No, not Bayonet. Shuppet, specifically. Because I like Shuppet more than Bayonet. Another Earthquake. Okay, that takes out Shuppet, no problem. Alright, there we go. First match. 3 more, right? It's 2, then the semifinal, then the actual final fight, right? Pretty sure. I'll return when I'm ready for this. Maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe I should have gone and grinded. Again, imagine if this one, to fight the Deep King, you just had to fight all 4 of the Kuiper admins in one gauntlet, and then the Deep King. That'd be miserable. I'm glad they didn't do that. You beating me is unthinkable, impossible, and downright unreal. That's a fantastic line. Oop. Oopsie. Oopsie. Okay. It's gonna go into ground type. So if Kecleon lives this Earthquake, it'll turn into a ground type, and then it gets hit with an Ice Beam. There's no way it lives both those. Yeah, Kadabra I wasn't concerned with because of its low physical defense, so I was like, Earthquake will definitely kill that, but Kecleon might survive an Earthquake. It did. But now it color changes to ground, and Ice Beam is going to come down and finish it. Yes, smite Kecleon with the might of 1,000 winters. Oh. Never mind, Stratuffy, what are you doing? That was nothing. That did not kill, it was super effective. How? I guess that's what global warming does to my 1,000 winters, huh? It's fine. Earthquake. Again. There we go. Plotting Kecleon's demise is so fun. Wish they made it good so the counterplay can be satisfying. Yeah, Kecleon's sad. Then they gave it Protean, and then Protean got nerfed because Greninja 2 OP. Rip Kecleon. They finally buffed it. It still wasn't good, and then its buff got nerfed. Oh, wow. Wow, Rip Balokos. Down he goes. That's okay, he did good work. He did good work. I just go Soraya and we clean up with Psychic. Oh, there's a Mischievous here. I didn't even notice. I was busy talking. Too busy yapping, as usual. That's fine. Psychic to deal with the Seadra. Yeah, I don't know what the Deep King's Pokemon team looks like. But Shuckle itself alone promises to be obnoxious. Also, I like how we don't know this guy's name. He's just the Deep King. It's okay, they would have given him a terrible name anyway, like everyone else in this game. I really wonder why all the names are so weird in this game. Because, like, most games, you just get, like, oh, Rich Boy Thomas, Hiker George. You know, they're normal names. I was thinking maybe it was an issue where, like, they only had so many characters for the names. But, like, that doesn't make any sense, because, like, you can name your character with more characters than these names, so that can't have been it. You don't need a name when your title is that edgy. True, true. Alright, Colosseum semifinal. Groans. of increasing discomfort. Relicanth and Murkrow, okay. Do I swap to Mondali to guarantee that we deal with Relicanth? Or do I risk an Earthquake? I think I take the safer play here. It doesn't really matter, but... I think it would probably take 2 Earthquakes to kill Relicanth anyway. Oh, he read me like a book. He hit me with the Pursuit. Are you kidding? Ow. That actually hit fairly hard coming from a Murkrow. It's okay, I got Mondali. Free. Alright. Murkrow's out. No more Pursuit shenanigans, thank you. And a Mawile. Okay. Yeah, I can deal with that, no problem. Neither of my Pokemon were going to use their attack stat, so that doesn't matter. Ancient Power. Ooh, ow! Ow, that hurt. That was rude. That hit surprisingly hard for a Relicanth. And I'm going to Fire Blast the Mawile and Giga Drain. Relicanth, give me back my HP. Delicious. Get out of here. Again, I'm hungry and now I'm thinking about fish. I shouldn't have said delicious. It made me hungry. There goes. Stratuppy is 68, which is almost funny, but not quite. Alright, Mawile goes down 2. Alright, there we go. That guy wasn't too bad. Although the Relicanth did hit... Both the Relicanth and the Murkrow actually both hit way harder than I was expecting. Deep Colosseum Finale. Have I ever bought from Redbubble? Tempted to buy some neat designs you saw in there, but you're worried the quality is bad. I don't think I ever have used Redbubble. Deep King Agnel. Okay, so he does have a name. It's just as absurd as everyone else. And he's got a Shedinja and a Sableye. My man's out here with the gimmicks. He's like, I've got the Pokemon with no weaknesses, because Fairy doesn't exist, and the Pokemon that only gets hit by weaknesses. Brilliant strategy. And, what if Flamethrower? What if Flamethrower? I feel like Shedinja is already bad, but using it in doubles is an even worse idea because you've got twice as many Pokemon out that are likely to hit you with a super effective move. Redbubble has a notable art thief problem. Ooh, scary. Yeah, I've never bought anything from there, I don't think. I've used Etsy, Amazon. I think I just bought something off AliExpress. I'm very curious if the quality on that is going to be good because it was very cheap. I was like, this thing is like $1. I'll spend $1 on it. I'll check, but we'll see. Ooh, Kingdra's up. Okay. And I spam Earthquake, I guess. Oh, Velocos, don't be confused. This entire playthrough has been me struggling against confusion. He showed so deep he stares into Shedinja's back 24/7. That's what the sunglasses are for. They're to protect his eyes, I guess. Oh, Velocos. Well, you dealt with the Shedinja, which was arguably the easiest thing here, but thanks for showing up, man. I am a little worried about this Kingdra, but hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, another Dragon Breath and a Giga Drain. Crit hit Giga Drain comes in clutch. Sir Tuffy finishes off with Dragon Breath. Blah 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 blah. Goodbye. Get out of here, Kingdra. Skarmory. Okay. Okay, Skarmory. Dude, I'm so sick of confusion. I'm actually just genuinely sick of it. Alright. Mondalai, swap out. Magma, you're up. Slug's time to shine. And the Pokemon I brought her in for doesn't even... It's gonna die this turn anyway, so Slug came out for nothing. Can we Master Ball Shuckles because it sounds funny? No. No. Shuckles shouldn't actually be that bad because we have a Netball. And it is a bug type, so... Girafarig 2. How is this guy... This guy is weaker than all the admins, I feel. I don't know why he's the Deep King. If he had had to fight any of the admins, he already would have lost. Protect. I want to see what Girafarig's plan is. What are you planning to do, Girafarig? Hopefully this paralyzes it. Come on, get paralyzed. Dang. Okay, it was targeting Magma. And I'm confused again, good. Dragon Breath. I guess I swap out because he's targeting us for a Psychic, so I swap to Dark and that'll just fizzle. Hopefully Girafarig uses Agility. Agility Girafarig was very funny. It's probably going to Psychic here, it's going to hit Lunoct, which is going to bounce off and do nothing. Stratuffy does hit the Dragon Breath. Okay, Stratuffy. Just don't hit yourself in confusion again. Please actually just hit. It would make me very happy. And whatever I do, I don't want to use Toxic on the Shuckle. I don't want to have to come back here for this. There you go, Girafarig goes down. Alright, there he is, Shuckle. Our best friend Shuckle. Okay. I think I can Dragon Breath the Shuckle. No, his Sableye's fully healed. I want to get Sableye off the field first before I do anything. So Sableye's just going to be obnoxious. Don't fuckle with Shuckle. Yeah, true. I want to get Sableye out of here first and foremost. Because it's just going to be obnoxious. Chipping us down while we try and catch Shuckle. Statusing us, which, as we have seen, is my team's #1 weakness. Honestly, whichever Shadow Pokemon had Heal Bell, and I think there is at least one of them, I should have been using it, because statuses have just been the bane of this playthrough. Alright, Sableye's getting there. We're getting there on Sableye. Once more, as long as he doesn't heal. If he heals, I'm mad, but... Yeah, this guy still definitely isn't as bad as any of the Kuiper admins. Shuckle, don't use Shadow Rush, you're gonna hurt yourself. The funny thing is, Shadow Rush is probably doing more to Shuckle than half of our Pokemon would. No, don't use Netball yet, right? Feint attack. Alright, there we go. Sableye is gonna go down. Master Ball Shuckle, he's too powerful. No. No. It's unnecessary. Look at that. Dratuffi's in the red and it's not doing anything to us. Netball. I'm not going to use Toxic. As tempting as it is, Toxic is a bad idea here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and there we go. Just like that. See? No Master Ball needed. That was a lot of work for a Shuckle. I see, you are skilled. Oh no, he's not wearing glasses. He has face paint on. Oh. He must just have insane willpower then, because Shedinja didn't kill him. And that one was only worth 19,968. He was worth the least. The Kuiper admins were worth much more. Okay. So now... No, where's Shuckle? There you are, Shuckle. She's level 45. So we're gonna head off to the Wormcott, yeah. Woo, worm. What's left to get? Well, first we're gonna purify Shuckle. We'll get to what's left after that. First is Shuckle. I want to focus on one thing at a time. And I'm expecting an email from someone to interrupt me at any moment, as they love to do. Alright, forward disc. Let's get out of here. Why not multitask? To build dramatic tension, okay? Purifying Shuckle won't take that long, I think. Because I'm gonna cheat. I actually don't know if you have to purify Shuckle first. Nope, there's the email. Here we go, Agate Village. Brandy's email. What's with you, Dash the athlete? I'm Dash from Fennec. I'm just an ordinary citizen who happens to run around the town's fountain. So what gives you the right to have your Pokemon attack me? You don't deserve any respect as a trainer. Shame on you. First of all, how did you get my email? But, that's weird. We'll worry about that later, though. As I said, Shuckle's up first. Are we playing Shuckle a song on the flute? No. Shuckle doesn't get a flute song. I'm still working on my flute playing skills. It's not ready for Shuckle. I'm just gonna come here and I'm gonna buy these. Um, Also, I'm gonna... I thought there was an options menu. Never mind. Whatever, it's fine. Was it down here? Where is this thing? Is it in the case? Cologne case. There we go. Is that even correct for Shuckle's nature? I don't know. Oh, I did look into that. So, apparently, what it means by the sense being tied to natures, that's correct, but also not correct. Apparently, the way that natures interact with Shadow Pokemon Purification is it doesn't make each scent do a different amount for each different Shadow Pokemon based on their nature. Also, I want to check how much that's doing, just so I have a rough idea how many of these I'm going to need. Okay, that's working fine. Alright, this is viable. The thing is, the nature doesn't... What the nature does is it affects how much the Pokemon benefits from each different thing that would purify it. So, certain natures make the sense more useful, certain natures make calling in battle more useful, certain natures make battling itself more useful, some make walking more useful, and some make the daycare more useful. So, that is convoluted as heck. But that's apparently what it meant by the nature affecting the Pokemon purification. That sounds annoying? Yes, absolutely. And bear in mind, you can't even see what a Pokemon's nature is until you've cleared, I think, 2 or 3 bars of the shadow gauge. So, like, it's just so needlessly complex. I mean, I feel like that's a good way to describe this game, honestly. Oh, and we're not done with needlessly complex. Don't worry about that. We're getting to it. Alright, how close are we on Shuckle now? Okay, 2 more bars. So I probably need to buy like 1 or 2 more cents after this. Gross. Gross. I don't like it. Don't like it. Okay, will this be enough, or will it need 1 more? Hopefully this is enough. Let's check. How are you doing, Shuckle? Okay. Looks like actually 2 more. That's fine. I have more than enough money thanks to fighting the Kuiper guys. Which I'm very glad about. I'm glad that I stopped. I thought about leaving to check the left disc before, or till after we beat the Deep King. I thought about doing that. I'm glad I decided to check, because getting the amulet coin right before that was very clutch. Going for 100%. Yeah, that's kind of what this turned into. That is what this turned into. It wasn't my original intention, but that's what it turned into. Alright, there we go. That should get Shuckle all the way there, right? Undo the final lock. There we go. So let's go and purify that Shuckle real quick. Even e-reader mons. No, not that. I can't do that. Those are way too expensive. If I had access to the e-reader mons, this whole playthrough would have been a lot shorter. I know that sounds like a very weird thing to say, but it'll make sense in a little bit. Alright. Let's get Shuckle purified. Hold on. First... There we go. There's Shuckle. I'm gonna name it after my Shuckle in my main games. Ba ba ba. Terrory. Terrory the Shuckle. I think it's a cute name for Shuckle. Alright, there we go. So now, we got that email about the guy. I guess we should go see what he's yapping about, because we didn't attack anyone. That's weird, right? Too poor for 100%. Yeah, for true 100%, I'm too poor. Those e-reader cards are not cheap. I was looking at them, actually. I was looking at the e-reader cards, and they are very pricey. The Shuckle is Deep Master. Yeah. If I wanted to buy the e-reader cards, I'd need an amulet coin IRL. Alright, so Phoenix City. Oh, another email. Well, we'll check that in a second. First, let's talk to this nerd. Hey, what's up? I'm back for revenge. Yes, it was me that sent you that email. Why did you attack me? Are you doing this elsewhere too? What are you talking about? What is bro yapping about? What? Hold on. What is bro yapping about? I won't believe anything you have to say. Oh, I thought he was gonna fight me or something. Well, that was anticlimactic. Next email. List completed. Hi, it's Net. I analyzed the Shadow Pokemon list some more and discovered the very last one. The last Shadow Pokemon was Togetic. This completes the analysis of the data ROM you provided. So that's the last Pokemon we're going for. We gotta get Togetic. And it's very fitting that it's saved for last, because, that kind of fits my brain, doesn't it? Little angel guy. The first Brandy gif. Yeah, I love that. I made that from my, I made that based off of me talking in my, what was it? My, return video, when I announced that I was returning to streaming and uploading videos and stuff. So I guess we should go check what they're talking about. I don't want to go back to the Under. Please just send me another email. I don't want to have to go down and talk to Net in the Under. Okay, thank you. I hate using the UFO disc. It takes so long. Oh, no, not snag list. Brandy's email. Who is this? It's Bit in the Under. Brandon, I caught you on film in an unbelievable scene that's terrible and shocking. What's your problem? Why are you attacking people with a Shadow Togetic? Oh look, it's me with a little guy. It's me with a little guy. I'm beating him up. It's okay. That guy deserved it. He was a jerk. Alright. Let's see if, because I'd rather sit through the cutscene of walking back and forth, or riding across the desert, than going through the UFO cutscene. So, if I don't have to go there, that'd be preferable. I'm gonna talk to this guy again, see if it was real, and then if not, then got nothing to say to you. Screw you, dude. Alright, I guess I have to go on the UFO. I don't want to. It's so slow. Who thought that this was a good way of making the player move in this? Oh, another email. Please don't send me back to the UFO. The Pokemon fear having to get sent to Mount Discipline. I fear having to go on the UFO. Watch TV. It's me, Net. Please watch TV now. Damn, they got new episodes of Steven Universe? Why else would I care? Alright, one of these houses should have a TV, I think. Here we go. Here's the TV. Alright, so we gotta watch the TV. There have been reports of another Pokemon attack on people. Here's shocking footage of the harrowing attack sent by one of our viewers. The footage was sent in by a brat in the under who declined to reveal his identity. Really professional reporting, calling him a brat. Grade A. Also, this is non-canon compliant. Canonically, the only person who's able to see the Shadow Pokemon is chat. How is it showing up on footage here? Immersion broken. Alright, so, and we could see ourselves in the background there. Alright, I guess we gotta go somewhere else to get another email. Yeah, once again, as I was saying, everything about this dang gang is so convoluted. Look at how many times they're making me go to a new area just to get this plot line to progress. Convoluted and tedious, this game. Alright. Live TV news. It's me, Net. Please watch TV now. I just watched it. I have to go back? I have to watch TV again? It wasn't even Steven Universe. Who cares? No one watches the news anymore. Everyone gets their news on Twitter. Half of it's fake because you can't trust anything these days, but no one actually watches the news, okay? That we have a whole term for it. It's fake news. It's fake news. Okay, dude, I'm back. let me just keep using your TV. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is the shocking footage of a Pokemon attack on people. Viewer discretion is advised. We bring you this story from the Outskirt Stand. This is an exclusive scoop with a video feed. So, there we go. We now have a destination, finally. It only took like 5 or 10 minutes, I don't know. Officially a brat, insane. Yeah. Alright, so we can go to Outskirt Stand. And oh, there it is. Okay, so... Oh, hold on. It should be Outskirt Stand now. We're finally here. The last Shadow Pokemon. And this one Shadow Pokemon is the entire point of the playthrough. This is getting out of hand. Yes, there are 2 of them. Dude, do you know what I would do if there were 2 Brandys? It wouldn't be Pokemon battling, I'll tell you that. Yes, there are 2 of us now. We have an imposter, and he has the Shadow Togetic. The entire point of this playthrough was because I wanted this Togetic. So now, I unveil the true meaning of this playthrough. I want to shiny hunt this Togetic. And it is going to be very long and very tedious. So, I 100% don't expect you guys to sit through it all with me. But, yes, this was the entire plan of this playthrough. I wanted to get here and shiny hunt this Togetic. So, that's on the agenda. And, it's basically a soft reset hunt. So, again, it's going to be tedious. If you guys want to just use me as background noise, if you don't watch every stream, I totally understand. But I want to get it. I want to get the footage for a video so that I can do a video, silly haha video on this. And we're going to shiny hunt the Shadow Togetic. And now this is a very tedious hunt. As you can guess, we have to ride across the desert and watch the cutscene every time. It's tedious. It is double battles, so every time our Pokemon fights, they level up, they gain experience. That's tedious. So there are actually ways to optimize things a little bit. And so that's what I've been working on this whole time in the background of these streams, is working on optimizing the shadow hunting process. So first we're going to come into Real Game Tower. But yes, we are finally at that part. The shadow hunt. So, what we're going to do is we're going to deposit the team. They have served us well, but for this, we need a little bit of a stronger touch if we're going to mow through this guy's Pokemon who are level 60s, aside from the Togetic, which is level 20. If we're going to mow through this guy's team in a reasonable fashion, we can't use Pokemon that are this weak. And so, you probably can guess where we're going with this. Are we finally going Munchlax hunting? No. No Munchlax. But this is what the dragons were for. The dragons will do much more damage against him. And they should be able to one-shot pretty much his entire team with Earthquake, I think. And then we got Thunderbolt's as backup move. Thunder Wave lets us actually deal, or paralyze the Togetic once it comes out. And Hail lets us chip the Togetic down without actually damaging it. So that's what that's there for. And originally I was going to use the Salamence, but I realized that not having access to status would just slow things down a lot. So that's why I trained an entire second dragon, and that's why Dragonite's here. Who are we too weak to fight? The guy. We gotta fight the guy. So, first things first, I'm actually going to take the... Do we have any... I just thought about this now. Do we have any PowerPoint ups? Yes. Okay, good. I'm going to use those, actually. No, not on Velocos. On Beacamos. We're going to max out our Earthquake, just in case, because they do have Protect, so they could PowerPoint stall us. I don't want that. What level is he at? Who, the guy or Beacamos? Beacamos is at level 100. The guy we're fighting has Pokemon that are, I think, like around level 60. Yeah, they're all 68, except the Togetic, which is level 20. So, being able to just say no to that is going to be helpful. And I left Volcalos in the team just because I want to take his item. Oh, I want to deposit the item. I hate this menu so much. Alright. Soft Sand is going on Beacamos so that we can fire off Earthquakes that should one-shot his Pokemon. I actually broke out the damage calculator for this. We should be able to one-shot all of this guy's Pokemon except the Milotic if, with Soft Sand, we one-shot the Milotic unless Gyarados lowered our attack first. So, that's another optimization that I did in preparation for this, is I actually ran calculations and junk. It was a mess. Also, Terori, move over here. Move over here. There you go. With the other guys who aren't on the main team. Okay. So, now we're only bringing one Pokemon, which seems silly, but the thing is, if we have multiple Pokemon on the field attacking each turn, that's 2 animations we have to watch. And since we're going to be resetting so many times, we want to minimize the amount of animations that we have to watch. So, we're going to try and do this with only one Pokemon. If that doesn't work, we can come back and grab our second dragon, and then we can just spam Earthquake with both of them, and that'll be more than enough to KO them. But for optimal playing, using our dragon with Earthquake should be the best results, I think. We can totally handle a Togetic. It's not the Togetic that I'm worried about, it's everything else. See a level 100 Super Boss? No. Just level 68. Fortunately, if he was level 100, I might not even consider this hunt. The fact that I can at least optimize it a little bit is the main reason I'm even considering this. Oh, I guess I should explain now why we're at Real Game Tower, because the guy is at Outskirts Stand. We're at Real Game Tower because, in case you haven't noticed, when I open the menu, but it'll let me go. When I open the menu, I can't save. So, you can't save an Outskirts Stand because there's no PC there. That means every time we fight the guy and we reset, we have to go back to Outskirts Stand manually. But, if we clear Real Game Tower and save the game by watching the credits, Instead, we will start every match after, or we'll start there at Outskirts Stand every time, which means we don't have to watch the cutscene every time we go to Outskirts Stand. So we've got to fight all of these trainers up here first, clear them out, and then we'll get to start at Outskirts Stand, and then the hunt can actually begin. It's an insane amount of preparation, and yes, we did have to fight every single trainer, or catch every single Shadow Pokemon before this, because the game does not even spawn the Togetic until you have every Shadow Pokemon. It's so convoluted. Like I said, this game loves being convoluted and tedious. What else? Oh yeah, because I wanted the Shiny Shadow Togetic, if I had access to the e-reader cards, I could have gotten the e-reader Togepi instead, which would have accomplished the same thing. I would have had a Shiny Shadow Togepi instead of a Shiny Shadow Togetic. Same difference to me. Doesn't matter. But the e-reader cards are way too expensive, and I checked because I was like, I could save a lot of time if I just got the e-reader cards. Nope, too expensive. Also, it would have turned out that I would have needed a Japanese GameCube, which would have had a whole other mess of issues. I do have an e-reader, but I don't have a Japanese GameCube, so in the end, doing this was just much more reasonable. As sad as that sounds, this was the reasonable option. Everything else was unreasonable. So, yeah, now we just gotta Earthquake our way through this, all this nonsense, and again, I EV trained this Dragonite. It has perfect 31 in attack. It's Lonely Nature, so it's also getting an attack boost. So we shouldn't really have too many problems getting through these guys. We should just cut through them very quickly. But, yeah. It was a lot of setup. And I'm gonna save a Earthquake, PowerPoint by using Thunderbolt. Is it guaranteed shiny, or are we hunting it? No, we're hunting it. That's why we have to be able to reset. And if it was guaranteed, I would just have gone in and fought the guy, but no. We have to hunt it. It's going to be a lot of soft resets, I imagine. Oh, I guess I can bring up the, no, wait, oh, because I'm on Twitter. Hold on, let me bring up the actual thing. Where is it? This is the thing. There we go. We have a reset counter and encounter counter as well and everything. Is it guaranteed? Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, I'm expecting this to be something that takes months. Hi, Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, I'm expecting this to take months, honestly. And obviously this isn't going to be the only thing I stream until we get the Shiny Shadow. But that was the next thing I wanted to talk about is we're doing the other series and Sunday Stardew, Pokemon Red Rescue Team. Tomorrow is going to be, actually I can bring that up. Tomorrow is the Farina incident. 22 hours remain. Excited for that. We're going to see the silly girl tomorrow. But I'm going to be doing other stuff, not just doing these hunts. But I do want to get the thing on stream and everything. So, I mean, I could just redo it. I could just record it on my own, but I figured I'd do the hunts on stream so that everyone can see it and everything. Get the full experience. I don't know if that's the right term. I don't think anyone wants to experience this. I don't even want to experience this, honestly. But I'm gonna do it on stream. But because of that, I'm probably only gonna schedule 1 or 2 a week where we're doing dedicated days where we load up the hunt. But what I was thinking is I might leave gaps in the schedule where it's like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream today, but I may just randomly go live for like 2 hours or something randomly at night and be like, oh, I'm streaming the shiny hunt. Or, you know, I had a free day open, but I took care of all the video editing that I needed to do, or I don't have anything else I need to do today, so I'm just gonna do a surprise stream. I'll give you guys like 10 minutes notice, hey, we're going live. Something like that. So there'll probably be more streams than usual in the future while I chip away at getting these numbers down. Because otherwise, if I do one hunt a week and do it on stream, then it's just going to be like, oh, we've been at this for 3 years. You know, I don't want that. So, yeah, I definitely don't expect you guys to be there for every hunt or even watch them at all, honestly. But I thought this would be not fun. I thought this would be a cool thing to do, so this was the whole purpose of this whole playthrough, was to get this shiny Shadow Togetic. And I want the footage. I want the footage so I can make silly video. I've already started scripting it, and it's interesting. I'm having fun with the script, but the slug will appear in the video. That's why I needed the footage of the montage of all the Pokemon getting purified, so that I can make a silly montage in there in the lead up to us getting the Togetic. It's going to be fun when I finally get to make this video in a year. I'm looking forward to it. Also, I guess we're on the... we are on the for Beyond Battle team. Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah, while I've been yapping in the background, you've noticed that Dragonite has been just cleaving through the enemies with no issue, so I'm not really expecting too much issue getting to Outskirt Stand like this. Can we add Absol to the team to watch it die to Earthquake constantly? No. As funny as that would be, I'm not going to do that just because watching the fainting animation every time will add, I don't know, what was that? 4 seconds? 4 seconds? 5 seconds for Sceptile to die? And then you multiply 5 seconds times, you know, 1,000 resets, and that adds up. So I wanted to remove as many animations as possible from this hunt. That's why we're only using one Pokemon as well, is because then we don't have to watch the second Pokemon use an attack. We don't have to, and they're all level. I made sure I got to level 100, so we didn't have the message saying you got 12 experience points or you gained a level. All of that's gone. It's as optimized as I think I can physically make it. The purpose of this playthrough is to find a slug to love. No, that was a bonus. I'll admit I did come around on Slug more than a little bit. But that was not the purpose of this. We could shiny hunt the Slug after this. I can get the Togetic, transfer it to my Emerald, then reset the file and we can shiny hunt the Slug. Wouldn't that be fun? No, if I got shiny Slugma, I would not evolve it. I like shiny Slugma way more than shiny Magcargo. I'm upset that it turns pink instead of staying silver, because the silver shiny Slugma is one of the coolest shinies. Like, unironically, I love that shiny. Here, you can have the Colosseum semi-final battle, dude. I don't want to sit in silence for 3 minutes while I earthquake your team. Oh, it's your province's birthday. Huh? Like when your province was founded, I'm guessing? Oh, he has a flying type, yeah. This is why I put Thunderbolt on here. I almost did not run Thunderbolt. I was gonna leave that move. I was thinking about putting Sunny Day in that move slot, actually. I was like, oh, well, I can turn off the Hail at any time if I have Sunny Day there. But I realized that Hail only lasts 5 turns. It's physically impossible for the Togetic to KO itself with Shadow Rush and Hail before the Hail would run out naturally, so there's no point to it. And then I realized if I use Sunny Day there, and we have to fight someone who has a flying type, then on the way there, then we don't have a way to clear it, and we have to sit there for 20 turns waiting for Hail to chip it down. Actually, it wouldn't be 20 turns, it would be 16 turns. Because Hail does 1/16 of your HP as damage. Isn't that great? Oh, Beakamos, don't hit yourself in confusion. Oh, not the attract. Oh. I actually have to use a full restore here because I don't want to get hit with Ice Beam and die. Alright, full restore. I should have bought more, honestly. I thought I had enough full restores, but I should have bought a few more. Yeah, here's the Ice Beam. Oh! Oh my god, no! What? No! Oh, what? Unreal. You're telling me I have to... This is the last hurdle before we get to Shiny Hunt. Isn't that great? I get to play RNG Lottery on whether or not my Pokemon hits itself in confusion twice in a row. It's okay, now I'm expecting it. Run's impossible now? No. Now I'm expecting it, it's fine. And again, I don't know for sure that one Pokemon will be the right play, so I might have to do this a second time, coming back with 2 Pokemon, but I'm trying to optimize it as much as possible. But once we get here, and we've saved, then we don't have to do this any more times, which is great. Again, I mean, like, if I decide, oh, you know what, this run doesn't work with only 1 Pokemon, I have to have 2, then I come back with Salamence and Dragonite, and that won't be that much worse, but can Slug be shiny in Gen 2? I'd assume so. I think you can get any Pokemon shiny in Gen 2. Okay, so now I just know that I need to be careful of Walrein because it does one-shot with Ice Beam. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know Ice Beam does a lot of damage, but I did not expect it to one-shot from full HP. Alright, Earthquake again. Earthquakes, earthquakes, earthquakes all around. Yeah, see, look how much these animations add up. I want as few animations in this fight as possible. Jomas sent out Porygon 2. Well, let's short circuit this computer program. Also, I was so shocked at my Dragonite absolutely eating it that I didn't notice. You're gonna hunt a shiny slug while you watch this. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. We're gonna rally luck, rally luck. What version are you gonna shiny hunt the slug on? This is my first time shiny hunting on the GameCube games. Fortunately, I didn't choose the worst shiny hunt possible. Now that I've done it, now that we fought the Shuckle, I think the Shuckle is the worst hunt in the game. Having to go through 4 fights. Oh no, wait, actually no. Shuckle would be maybe tied with Metagross. Metagross would be the other bad one because you have to go through all those guys. Ooh, yeah, actually, Metagross might be worse because you can't trade over a level 100 Pokemon to sweep these early trainers. Well, I guess you could just train yourself on Mount Battle with Earthquake on your Flygon or something. Yeah, I don't know. Either Shuckle or Metagross are the worst ones, I think, because you have to fight 4 people before them. This Togekiss hunt is very bad. It's very tedious. But you don't have to fight a bunch of trainers beforehand, which is good. You want to do it in Gen 2 because of the crummy odds? Gotcha. Would you be just encountering it or hatching the eggs? Because I know Gen 2 egg hatching is a mixed bag where it can be really tedious because hatching eggs is awful in that game. But if you have the right setup, you can get the odds down to like 1 in 64. Encounter? Ooh, yeah. That might be tough. Because Slug isn't a guaranteed encounter in that game, right? It's not like in, I think it's Leaf Green, there's a place where you can get Slug at like a 90% encounter or something like that. I don't even know where Slug is. Yeah, you should research it before you dedicate to a thing like that. I did a lot of research for this. Like I said, I was looking at, oh, well, can you, if I get the e-reader cards, can that be shiny? Yes, but the e-reader cards are way expensive. I was looking at XD Gale of Darkness, because there's a Shadow Togepi in Gale of Darkness too, and I was like, originally, I was like down. I was like, I would much rather hunt in Gale of Darkness. Unfortunately, Shadow Pokemon are locked in that game, so they can't be shiny. They were supposed to be shiny locked in this game, but as usual with Pokemon, someone messed up the coding, and so the shiny lock wasn't in place on this. So you can get shiny Shadow Pokemon in this game, but in the sequel, they're locked. So that's very funny. So that's why we're not doing XD Gale of Darkness to try and get the shiny Togepi there. And there are codes to remove the lock, but I want to do this on original hardware, so no modifying the game, no codes like that to remove the shiny lock. So we're doing it on this. Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, oh, well, can you get the shiny there? And the answer is no. So then I was looking at this. I was like, originally I was like, oh, well, I guess since I don't have the e-reader card, I just can't do this. And then I realized, oh, wait, the Togepi and Togetic are separate. And I overlooked that originally. So I was like, okay, I guess we're doing the Togetic hunt. And then I looked at all the nonsense involved in setting it up, and I'm like, oh, wow, this is just going to be the worst, one of the worst things I've ever had to set up for a video, isn't it? And, yeah, it's been quite an experience. Time to bust out your DS, your dusty 3DS. Yeah. For this, I spent the last 2 days breeding and training this Dragonite on Pokemon Emerald on my DS Lite. So, that was fun. And before that, I spent 2 days doing it with Salamence. But again, I changed literally last minute. It was after the last stream that I realized, wait, Dragonite would work better than Salamence. And so I was like, well, I guess I gotta go train Dragonite before the next stream. So... And I wanted to get this stream on Monday. I specifically wanted this stream today because I was like, when I was making the schedule, I was like, okay, Monday could be Colosseum. Then Tuesday would be Farina. Pokemon Red Rescue Team is Thursday, Friday. I have Wednesday off. So if we get to the Togetic on Monday, then even though I have Wednesday off because I have a dental appointment that day, I was like, and I might be tired after that. I was like, if I'm not tired and I want to stream that day, then we can jump right into shiny hunting on that day. So I had to get everything done specifically in time for this stream, and I did manage it, but it was very exhausting. Same here. Bought Crystal Virtual Console and never played it, so here's your excuse. Oh, nice. Yeah, I never bought it, and unfortunately I missed the window, but I was thinking, I was like, man, I should have got Crystal. I could have shiny hunt Celebi. That would have been cool. I wouldn't have been able to stream it, but it would have been awesome. Alright, now I know to look out for this guy's freaking Walrein. I won't let him catch me off guard a second time. I see that Walrein come out, and we're Thunderbolting it. Okay, yeah, the nostalgia on the 3DS menu. I felt the same when I turned on my DS Lite for the first time to start the prep for this. I was like, oh my goodness, the DS sound effect is so nostalgic. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Bump. Oh, he swapped his team around. Okay, cool. This is a little better than I can hit an Earthquake, take out both these guys at once. I think ideally I just don't want to see Walrein and Dusclops at the same time. Because I don't want to get confused before the Walrein comes out. In fact, if the Walrein comes out, or if the Dusclops comes out first and hits a confusion, I might just sit there and waste turns until the Walrein comes down. Oh no, there it is. Of course they come together. Good. I hit an Earthquake. Hopefully this one-shots the Walrein. My Earthquake is stronger than Thunderbolt, even on super effective in most cases, because my physical attack is just way higher than my special. Okay, there we go. One shot. Goodbye, goodbye. Never played a Pokemon game pre-Gen 3. Yeah, I only played silver on an emulator. Last time you hunted Uxie was in January. Nice. Best of luck. Which one are you hunting Uxie in? Is it Uxie or Yuxie? I always said Yuxie as a child, but now I think I'm subconsciously saying Uxie because Yaoi. Oh right, that's why the Zatu had it right. Because I can't Earthquake the Zatu. So that's why. I Thunderbolted the Zatu. Well, I got hit with Confusion, or Confuse Ray from the Dusclops, and that let the Walrein come out and KO me. That explains it. Alright, get out of here, Zatu, you frickin' bowling pin. Platinum. Ooh, Platinum Hunt. Fun. Yeah, this is gonna be my first full odds soft reset hunt, actually. I've done soft reset hunts, but they were after they reduced the odds to 1 in 4,100, however much, and I had the Shiny Charm. I've soft reset Guzzlord, Circuitry, and Regieleki. Was there any other? I feel like there's maybe one more that I should soft reset hunt. But yeah, this is gonna be my first full odds 1 in 8,192 soft reset hunt. What a one to pick, right? I picked like the worst thing possible to do it with. I say it with Yuxie. Understandable. Imagine suffering for Guzzlord. Oh, it was. It was. For that toothpaste guy, it was quite an experience because I did it in Ultra Moon where you got or Ultra Sun, where you've got a cutscene before it. So it was like I think it was like a 30-second reset every time for it to show up. And I almost soft reset over it too. I noticed like the last second as I was about to press the button, I was like, oh jeez. Alright, this guy. What's Evis's theme? Here we go. Oh no, not Evis's theme, we want the final battle. Final battle theme. And after this, I can finally say goodbye to this silly playlist that I made, and we can just play music off YouTube. Where's the final battle theme? Did I accidentally delete it or something? That's weird. Where did my final battle music go? Oh, there it is. It's right next to me. I overlooked it. Anyway, Evis. Great time for a three-peat, huh? You ready to get your head caved in a third time? What if this time I said Earthquake? You only did one soft reset hunt in your life, Shiny Mudkip and Alpha Sapphire. Ooh, did you get it? Did you get the Shiny Mudkip, or did you abandon it? No, you abandoned it. Okay. Understandable. Did I get Shiny Pooch? Shiny Pooch? What are you referring to? I'm sorry, I got distracted, now I'm confused. Yeah, I did a few other reset hunts. I tried to do Shiny Rayquaza and Emerald, but I abandoned that one. Oh. If Morph got a Shiny Poochyena while looking for the Mudkip. Gotcha. Yeah, I tried for Shiny Rayquaza and Emerald, and then I learned about Emerald's broken RNG, and, like, that I was just never gonna see a Shiny Rayquaza that way, and I was like, oh. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna Earthquake. I'm more afraid of Slacking than I am of Salamence. Maybe that's the wrong play, though. Ooh, gross. Crush Claw. Okay, that didn't hurt as bad as I was expecting, so maybe Salamence was the correct play. Yeah, Dragon Claw's gonna hurt. Okay, not as bad as I thought. And now I've got a chance to Thunderbolt while slacking Loafs. But yeah, I abandoned that one for Rayquaza, and the other one I abandoned was Giratina in Platinum. I got that on release, and I just wanted to play the game, and I got bored because I was like 15 when that happened, so I was just like, I just want to play the game, actually. I did it for like, I think 3 or 4 days, and then I was like, I don't have the patience for this. Now I've got the patience and the no life for it, so. Uh, weren't shiny hunting just doing the mystery gift exploit? I don't know what that is. What's the mystery gift exploit? And you did get the shiny Mudkip, you just never got the Pooch. Oh wait, so you did get the Mudkip from the software set, or did you end up just breeding one later? Morph. Alright, now Earthquake. Oh, I hope that Slowking doesn't... Okay, it doesn't survive. I was like, I hope Slowking doesn't have Ice Beam. It doesn't tank the hit on like 3 HP, hit an Ice Beam and kill us. That'd be upsetting. Which Gen 2 starter are you feeling? You gotta reunite Slug with her lover, right? But yeah, you're so right, yeah. I've been planning this shiny hunt for literally like a year, actually. It was like a year ago when I was working on getting streaming set up again, like on a better setup than what I was doing on the PS4. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna be able to stream like GameCube games and Wii games and stuff like that. I was like, ooh, I want to do a Colosseum shiny hunt, because I'd already had the idea of doing it. I just wasn't gonna stream it. I was gonna do it myself. And I was like, oh, what if I actually did this? It was like kind of a thing that I was like, oh, I'd like to do that. I probably won't ever get around to it. And now that I can do it as a stream, I was like, oh, now's the perfect time to do it. So I've been like planning this thing for like literally a year now. It was like last June that I was working on this, so yeah, it's been about a year. Alright, and we're at the ending, yay. There you go. Clown Man broke out of prison, but we're gonna burn his third helicopter, and we're sending him back. This time he's going to maximum security. He's not coming back for a fourth time, I hope. He will come back for a fourth time if I have to redo this with a different set of Pokemon for the hunt, but hopefully Dragonite has what it takes to do this all on its own. I really hope so. Oh, you got your Mudkip via software sets. Nice. Congrats. I mean, it's very late probably, but congrats nonetheless. It's when you change some internet settings and connect to a private server and go to the mystery gift. Gotcha. Slug Magnet the Cyndaquil has joined the team. Nice. In every universe, they will find each other. A heartwarming story. Yeah, Ho-Oh. And, that's another thing that I've considered with Ho-Oh. By the way, after we get the Togetic, I do want to get the Ho-Oh since we'll already be at like 99% completion. So we're gonna get the Ho-Oh too. That'll be nothing compared to the Togetic though. That's just gonna be one long stream of nonsense. But I did look into whether or not you can shiny hunt the Ho-Oh, and no, you cannot. But I did check. Because I hate myself, I did consider very briefly. I was like, what if I got the Colosseum Ho-Oh shiny too? And then it was just like, no, not happening. I think it is technically possible, but because you can't save in front of the Ho-Oh, and you have to do Mount Battle in one setting if you like reset without saving the way they want you to, you have to like restart the entire thing. So if you wanted shiny Ho-Oh, you'd have to do the entire Mount Battle in one sitting for every single check. So that's like 5 hours per check, and it's just not happening. Someone out there might be crazy enough to do that, but it's not me. I'm crazy, I'm not that crazy. Shiny hunt Fione. Fione would be cool. I wish Fione was better. I was disappointed. I was so excited for it, and then I was just like, oh, it's kind of just Manaphy, but worse, isn't it? Oh boy. If I had Pokemon Ranger with a way to get the Manaphy egg, I would consider the Manaphy hunt. I I don't know. Sometimes I think I just hate myself too much, and I look at things like this and I'm like, oh, this is a thing that only insane people would do. How do I start? But, oh yeah, Ho-Oh. I was talking about Ho-Oh. I do kind of want to shiny hunt a Ho-Oh after this, like on stream, after the Togetic. Because I'm working on the script for the video, and Ho-Oh's kind of going to be like the guiding force of the playthrough. So what I was kind of thinking is, once I upload the video, I might do like Pokemon Sword, or Pokemon Shield in my case. I'll need to find someone online who has the Ho-Oh raid den so that I can mark its location. But I was thinking maybe to celebrate whenever this video eventually goes live in like a year or two, doing a Ho-Oh hunt afterwards. But there we go. That's that. Oh, and now we're back at Outskirt Sand. Isn't that great? That was a very long walk to get here. So now we can fight this guy. Yo, the resemblance is uncanny, hey? You are me, and I am you, and we are all together here. I am thou. Thou art I. Persona! I can see that you don't understand, but there's one thing certain. You're going to battle me. Okay. So now we can have whatever music we want. I'm gonna bring back Pokemon Explorers of Sky music. And I guess now we officially put the first marker on this. There we go, we're at our first encounter. And now the play is just start spamming earthquakes. Let's go. First encounter with Togetic coming up. The Milotic. The Milotic was the Pokemon that was giving me the biggest headache with this. Trying to figure out how I could set up to not die to Milotic. Ideally, Milotic never comes out before Gyarados. Because if Milotic comes out before Gyarados, or never comes out after Gyarados, if Milotic comes out first, we have a guaranteed one-hit KO with Earthquake thanks to Soft Sand. But if it comes out after Gyarados, Gyarados' Intimidate cuts our attack, and then we have a 2-hit KO on Milotic. And it does have Ice Beam, which is annoying. Alright, there we go, our first Togetic encounter. Chat, what do you see? Okay, what's the best way to do this? Not Thunderbolt. Gonna Thunder Wave the Togetic. You get Poliwag, Route 1, and Crystal. Heart Gold is a fraud. Heart Gold is a fraud. But that's because I think all the Gen 2 games are frauds. 5 minutes into Gen 2 and you're already missing running so bad. Yeah, Gen 2. Those old games are just rough. Speaking of missing running, I was grinding attack EVs for Beakamos and Sorak in Mount Pyre, and you can't run indoors in Gen 3, and it was very miserable. So, alright, we got Paralysis on Togetic. Why would I ever do that? Oh, sorry, Automod. Oh my goodness, Automod flagged Morph's comment that said, "Why would you ever do that Ho-Oh hunt?" Because of that Ho. How do I approve this? This is a fine message. Oh, it expired. Sorry, I didn't see it. Whatever. Automod, you be silly. That's fine. The Ho-Oh hunt. Ooh, Gyarados is doing more damage than I expected. That's not good. I thought we could paint Gyarados better than this. I could just kill the Gyarados. Alright, so the advantage of not killing Gyarados is the Togetic will instantly get sent out because there's one Pokemon left. Which is good, because then it'll instantly check if it's shiny or not. But if Gyarados kills us, then we just lose the check, because we only have one Pokemon. So it is safer to kill the Gyarados, I guess. I don't like that, but one of our optimizations is already out the window on Battle 1. I was expecting the Gyarados to do a lot less damage to us. Or actually, hold on, that might have been, I might have hit myself in confusion. I'm not sure, I wasn't paying attention. But now I'm going to just start chucking Premier Balls at it. I could Master Ball it. I obviously very easily could Master Ball it, and that would speed things up, but I want to catch it in the Premier Ball if possible, because Premier Ball matches it. And I think that would be cool. No luck. Sweet Life on Deck intro in this chat? I don't know what the Sweet Life on Deck intro is. I haven't watched that show in, what, 15 years? Oh jeez, don't Thunderbolt. Do not Thunderbolt. That's why I didn't want to bring Thunderbolt, was I was afraid I'd accidentally kill the Togetic. Earthquake is safer. Ah, no. Yeah, the Master Ball will definitely speed this up even further, but I want it in the Premier Ball if possible. I feel like I'm already going through all this tedium to get it, to get shiny Shadow Togetic instead of just breeding a Togetic from eggs, which I could do. I have multiple shiny Togetic already, or shiny Togekiss, I evolved them, but... So I was like, you know, if I'm going to all this trouble, I might as well get one that's extra special. Try and get it in the Premier Ball, try and get it, the Shadow version, you know. I want the Shadow version specifically. So, yay, extra tedium. Oh my goodness. And this is why I had to redo it so that I would have Thunder Wave on Dragonite instead of Salamence, who doesn't get Thunder Wave, because I need to be able to paralyze the Togetic to increase our odds of actually catching the dang thing. Does it not show up in the battle? No, it does not. Well, it does not, but it does. It shows up in battle when you send it out, but it doesn't with the opponent when they send it out. It's a weird thing. I can try and explain it. I might get some details wrong, but basically, the way it works is the game is like programmed so that the first encounter that the opponent has it cannot be shiny. So it won't be shiny when the opponent sends it out. But it can be on rematches where the opponent sends it out. But when you catch it, it re-rolls the ID, and so it can appear. It will never appear opponent. It'll never appear shiny for the opponent the first time you catch it, or they sent it out. But it will when you catch it and then you send it out. But the exception is on a rematch. On a rematch, it can appear shiny for the opponent, which means that with the Shadow Hitmontop, because he uses the Hitmontop to fight Egan first, before he fights you, that fight with Egan counts as the first battle with that Hitmontop. So then, when he sends it out against you, it might appear shiny there. But the thing is, once you catch it, it will re-roll the ID, and it will, unless it re-rolls it to be shiny for you as well, the shiny Hitmontop will now no longer be shiny when you catch it. So it's a very complicated, convoluted thing they've got going on here with the Shadow Shinies. There we go, finally got it. That's our first check. Let's see. Did we luck Archon our way into getting the shiny here? I don't think so. Okay, so yeah, he didn't have much to say. He was just like, I'm a master of disguise and I ruined your reputation. Exciting. So, nope, no shiny. Normally shiny Togetic doesn't look very different from regular Togetic. It's just that the red and blue flip, and it's like a slightly different shade of white, very slight. But in this game, it actually turns like goldish color. So it's very obvious when it's a shiny Shadow Togetic. So I'm just going to reset, and we go again. Can Leer miss in Gen 2? I have no clue. No clue, unfortunately. Sorry. I would imagine so. I guess I'll wait until we get to the battle itself. With a shiny hunt like this, do you normally add to the counter when you encounter it, or like after you catch it? I don't know. I don't know how people usually do it. I'll just add it now. That's fine. But here we go. Second match. Strap in for the long haul. This is going to take a while. And obviously we're not doing this in one sitting. But for some reason it failed. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Gen 2. Gen 2 is probably the one I know the least about. Oh! Yo, we got the Togetic up first this time. Yeah, that's another thing that adds to the complications of this battle. The Togetic just comes out randomly. Sometimes it'll be first, sometimes it'll be the last Pokemon. Who knows? Isn't that fun? Isn't that extra randomness fun? When you find out it ain't shiny. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. When you find out it ain't shiny. That's when people normally add to the counter. Okay. So I guess I'll set up Hail, and then I'll start chucking Premier Balls again. And yeah, we do have the Master Ball as a fallback option. I'd prefer to catch it in the Premier Ball, but like, if it's about to die, or if we're about to die, then I'll just chuck the Master Ball at it. Oh yeah, on Shiny Shadow Pokemon. Once you've seen the Pokemon, whether or not it's shiny or not for you is like locked in. So that means soft resets work. But like if we KO'd the Togetic here and then saved and refought the guy, it would now be locked to whether or not it was shiny based on the first encounter. There's a lot of nonsense with this. I'm not doing the best job of explaining it because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Why do I have 2 sets of Pokeballs? What? 19 Pokeballs? 5 Pokeballs. What? Why? But anyway, there's a lot of nonsense involved with shiny Shadow Pokemon. A lot of nonsense. But so yeah, that's why for like other shiny hunts, you can't just like KO them and come back for them later. Kind of just have to do it when it's there. Gonna head to bed, so see ya. Okay, have a good night, Morph, and hope you sleep well. And I'm going to just try and catch this little guy. I don't know how much longer we'll go tonight. We got all the prep done, though. And I think if I have to change my teammates, if I decide, oh, actually I want 2 Pokemon for this battle, if I decide that that's what we're going with, then I probably just start... I'll probably redo the Mount, or the Real Game Tower section on my own afterwards. So that you guys don't have to watch that part, but basically this stream was clearing out the rest of the prep work for this. But yeah, shiny Shadow Pokemon, there's a lot of nonsense involved. Does the EXP share exist in Gen 2? I'm pretty sure it does. I think so. I don't know when you get it, though. I don't know when you get it in Gen 2 normally, or in Heart Gold Soul Silver either. I haven't played Gen 2 in over a decade. Gen 2 is my least favorite gen, so I know it the least. Although now, if I played Scarlet and Violet, I don't know, maybe Scarlet Violet would be my least favorite. Sword and Shield is very close with Gen 2 in my opinion, so I don't like either that much. I think Gen 2 is better than pre-DLC Sword and Shield, but post-DLC Sword and Shield just barely edges it out, because it does have some cool things like Dynamax raids going for it, which I really enjoyed. And yeah, that's why I was thinking about maybe doing a Dynamax raid Ho-Oh hunt later in the future. You love Scarlet? Fair, fair. I haven't looked at much with it, honestly. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if having only one Pokemon is too slow or not. Because having to worry about potentially getting one crit killed is a little nerve-wracking. I don't think Gyarados can ever do enough damage to one-shot us, but it is something that I am evaluating currently. I'm like, would this be easier if I had both my dragons out? I'm not trying to. Come on, go down. And having both Pokemon does give us access to the duplication glitch, so we wouldn't have to run out of Pokeballs, but I don't think that's going to be an issue anyway. I'm not as concerned about that. I maybe should have bought a few more Pokeballs, but it's fine. If I do decide to bring in a second teammate, then I will go buy extra Premier Balls. Well, buy extra Pokeballs, which gives you one Premier Ball each. Yeah, I did that off camera too. I sat there and I spent a bunch of money on Pokeballs to get Premier Balls, and then I sold the Pokeballs back to them and used the money from those to buy more Premier Ball or more Pokeballs, which did lose me money in the long term since I was selling back at half what I was getting, or half of what I was paying. But I did end up getting to 20 Premier Balls, which was good. Dragonite dies, I'm so screwed. Yeah, that's why I'm a little nervous about running just one. That is something I'm evaluating. That's why I'm not totally committed to the idea of only running one, but like, it is fastest to only run one Pokemon, because then, and it's way faster with the Master Ball too, because then, whatever Pokemon's left besides Togekiss will let you automatically continue the battle, send out Togekiss, or Togetic, and then it'll automatically show you if it's shiny or not without you having to open the menu. Oh, didn't mean to use Hail. I pressed the button too fast. Yeah, that's something to worry about too. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Okay, yeah, gotta heal. Yeah, this would definitely be easier if I was using the Master Ball, but I just don't want to use the Master Ball, dude. I think the Master Ball's kind of ugly. I don't like using the Master Ball usually. Part of that's pride, part of that's I just think it's an ugly Pokeball. So I like to catch them in prettier Pokeballs than the Master Ball. Gen 2 sprite designers also have problems drawing hands. RIP. What specifically was it that made them Oh, the catching tutorial guy's hand looks deformed. I was gonna ask which character it was that looked deformed. Rip. Rip that guy. Okay, that is not a shiny. I was so confused. I was like, wait, why am I sending out another Pokemon? I don't have any others. It was the other guy sending out Milotic, and he just looks like me, so... So there we go. That was Encounter 2. That was thrilling. This is going to take a long time. What did I sign up for here? Why did I do this to myself? I do think Gyarados Togetic is the best scenario for me, though. If it's like Milotic Togetic, I'm going to kill the Milotic first before I continue trying to get the Togetic. Gyarados doesn't really do any meaningful damage to me, so I'm not worried about Gyarados. But Milotic can do some damage. I think Manectric might do a little bit, but not enough that I'm that worried. It's mostly Milotic with Ice Beam. Backflip, the Hoot Hoot joins the team. Nice. I like Hoot Hoot. I wish Hoot Hoot and Noctowl were better. They need like a regional form or a Mega or something. Oh, we're in Brine Cave. I was like, wait, which track is this? Yeah, we're just listening to Explorers of Sky OST, but yeah, this is what I meant by you guys would have a chance to pick some music in the future. I was specifically talking about this part because I figured eventually I'm gonna run out of music to pick, and I was just gonna let you guys be like, oh, I want to listen to the Pokemon Conquest OST or something like that, right? I'm gonna Earthquake again. Yeah, Gyarados being out is our ideal scenario. And luckily Gyarados came out after Milotic still, so having our attack doesn't matter. Bad case of Gen 2 syndrome. Yeah. So many cool designs in Gen 2 are just kind of whatever as actual Pokemon in practice. Togetic being one of them. I'm so glad Togetic ended up getting Togekiss. Yeah, Togekiss is one of my favorite Pokemon, which is why we're doing Togetic specifically. If I'd wanted to do just any shiny hunt, I probably wouldn't have picked Togetic as my first Colosseum shiny hunt. Oh, this one's female. Okay. I'm hoping for a male one, to be honest. It does have a higher odds of being male, but whichever one is shiny, right? I'm not going to reset for, specifically, a shiny male Togetic in a Premier Ball, right? With Serene Grace as its ability. I do hope we get Serene Grace because that's going to make things easier on me, but if it doesn't have Serene Grace, that's fine. I can change it later once we reach Gen 6. Gen 6 is the one with the ability capsule first appearing, I think. And I'll need to wait until, I think, Gen 8 for the Nature Mints to change its nature, which is going to be great. Because I'm going to be using a... Yeah, you know what? I'm not sure that this is faster, honestly. Using 2 Pokemon might actually be safer than this. This would be faster if I was just Master Balling it, but since I'm not... Resetting for that is kind of sexist, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to bother with that. But I do want to... I would love to get Serene Grace specifically for its ability, but I can fix that later. I just have to wait till Gen 8 for the mints. Wait, were the mints Gen 8? I keep forgetting. Were mints Gen 8 or Gen 7? Whenever they show up, they're later. And it's not fun. Yeah, we gotta get... We might need an ability capsule from Gen 6, mints whenever they show up. IVs will be Gen 7 when we can get bottle caps. This Togetic is basically just gonna suck for the entire... How long? The entire, like, first 4 generations I have to use it in? No, that's not true. 3, 4, 5, 6 is when it starts getting better. Okay, so the first 3 generations that it's in will suck. And that critical hit did a lot of damage on us. Mincer Gen 8, okay. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure. I know I checked earlier when I was writing my script, but... actually, yeah, you know what, Max Potion works fine. Yeah, I went to all the trouble to optimize my Dragonite for this, but seeing how much damage they can still do to me, I am kind of leaning towards maybe the play is to run Dragonite and Mence together. Dragonite, it won't have been wasted because Dragonite's still the only way to paralyze it, which Mence can't do, but otherwise, what I would really have liked is if in Gen 9 they had added a feature that let you change a Pokemon's Pokeball to a different one that you have. If they had added that, I would just be Master Balling this, and I would buy Violet just so that I could instantly change it to a Premier Ball later. Oh my god, that's the second hit crit that this Gyarados has gotten this run. Or this encounter. I thought about running Leftovers on Dragonite to combat the chip damage that we'd be taking, but being able to guarantee the one-hit KO on Milotic was too valuable, so I decided not to do that. But if we do decide to bring in Salamence, then I could probably afford to run Leftovers, although I don't have Leftovers on this file, so it's a moot point. Another combo I did consider was Metagross plus Smeargle, because Smeargle could use Spore and then hold back, or not hold back, Super Fang, to reduce the Togetech's HP by half, which wouldn't kill it and wouldn't put it at 1, because if we used False Swipes to put it at 1, then Shadow Rush would instantly kill it, which would be bad. And it had to be Metagross because Metagross is slower than Smeargle, and if we're faster than Smeargle, then we can't use Substitute to prevent Earthquake from killing us. So Smeargle plus Salamence doesn't work. I did a lot of research and headache-inducing thought processes for all this. And we're only 3 encounters in. Jeez, this is a long road. There we go. Togetic was caught. Show me a shiny. Right here. No. Update that. Boop. The Poliwag Dex entry is so raw. The spiral on its stomach is insides. Yeah, that always freaked me out as a kid, actually. I was like, ew, that's kind of gross. I don't like that. Yeah, so we're 1 in 8,192 odds. We're at 3. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need extra streams if I'm going to get this before I turn 40. Just found that out. Yeah, Poliwag's a weird little guy, isn't he? Oh man. Gyarados up first. I hope that he sends out... Oh man, that's not even a one-hit KO on Armaldo now. Yeah. Yeah, the more I actually do this in practice, the more I really think that using 2 Pokemon is the way to go. It's slower a little bit, but it's way safer. Cause like we can't even one-shot Armaldo now, and we don't one-shot the Milotic. Cartwheel, the Poliwag has joined the team. Nice. Are you gonna name them all based off of that? Cartwheel, hoop, backflip, front flip, somersault. Don't ice beam me. Don't ice beam. Yeah, if that ice beam crits, I hate to say it, I just sat there. I spent so long optimizing this, and in practice, it just doesn't work as well as I was expecting. I definitely need to bring the second Pokemon, which fortunately, I prepared it, so I don't need to spend another day or another 2 days breeding a new Pokemon for this, but this is annoying. Yeah, look at how much damage Milotic does. Alright. Yeah, it took exactly, what, 4 battles for me to determine that this is way too risky to run with the solo Pokemon. But we haven't even seen how much damage Manectric does to us, so I want to know how much it'll chip me for if it's Manectric and Togekiss at the end. Oh, and it can Thunder Wave. That's painful. But yeah, I think I'm gonna redo Real Game Tower with Salamence and Dragonite. Which just sucks because that just slows things down even further, but it's safer. It is safer. It's worth it, yeah. Because it would just suck to get randomly crit by Gyarados while I'm trying to catch the Togetic, and then it loses that whole encounter. So it's just not worth it to do solo runs. Oh. I optimized so hard. I felt so smart for optimizing this level, and it just, in practice, it doesn't work as well as I was hoping. It's fine. I can buy more potions. I can buy extra Pokeballs. It'll be fine. But I'll check this first. And what do you know? Evis is going to escape out of prison a 4th time. Isn't that great? Well, he's escaping a 3rd time. He's getting out of prison, or he's going to be fighting us for the 4th time. I'm not even going to bother putting on music for it, honestly. I'm just going to go through it. Full restore. Where's my full restores? Also, I can optimize my bag better so that Premier Ball is at the top. My heals are at the top. Just clean things up a little bit. I didn't think about navigating the bag and how much that would slow things down. Look at the little guy, he just waggles his finger. He waggling his finger. Oh, don't confuse me. Almost got me there. I almost thunderbolted instead of thunder waving. I almost fried Togetic to a crisp. And that's why we go Earthquake, is because we can spread and hit both the opponents without... without the risk of killing Togetic, because it's flying type. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, 8,000 encounters of this. Me having to spend several turns healing myself, just not worth. I'm fishing for excuses to see Absol guy again? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Thunder Wave. Come on. Beakamos, you just have to land one Thunder Wave. Come on. You know, more optimal than running Dragonite and Salamence is probably running Dragonite and Dragonite. So I have two Pokemon that can use Thunder Wave. Oh my goodness. And I have to do it again because I can't risk a critical. Yeah, this is worse than I expected. Grind up a second one. I could just use the Emerald cloning glitch to make a second one instantly. Emerald cloning glitch, my beloved. I was never big on glitches and exploits as a kid, but the Emerald cloning glitch was like the one that I was okay with. I was like, yeah, this is fine. It was like, I can already get infinite Earthquake TMs, but it just means that I have to go and grind Leaf Green again to beat Giovanni. And I was like, that's just not fun for anyone, so sure. Alright. No, I didn't want to Thunder Wave Gyarados, I wanted to Thunder Wave the Togetic. It's fine, I hit myself in confusion anyway. You know what, it might be smart, actually. Nah. Yeah, ooh, hold up. I am thinking. Yeah, if I put... I've got an idea. Okay. But yeah, first I gotta deal with this nonsense. I have to catch this one first. Gen 4 Void was peak Pokemon glitches. Isn't that still in the remakes, too? Then they just copy-paste the freaking code so you can still go into the Void in the remakes. I heard that was the case, and then I heard that they patched it out or something. Okay, there we go. Snapped out of confusion finally. Hit a Thunder Wave. No point in even setting up Hail since it already chipped itself down to like half, almost. Yeah, suffering for the Pokeball aesthetic is what we're going to be doing here. It's going to add a lot of extra work to this. Alright, Snack Ball, go. Please catch it. There we go, first try. Be shiny. No. Worth a shot, right? Worth a shot. Okay, so... yeah, let's go to Real Game Tower and optimize some things. Oh, I need to update the counter as well. Boop. Actually, hold on. This should be 1 hour ago. Hold on. Setup. Gonna update the time to be... it was... I want to say it was like 6:30. There we go. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Whoops. Hold on. Let me get that back. Okay. So yeah, we've done 4 encounters in it took only less than 5 encounters to realize that the strategy that I'd cooked up was just not gonna work. Alright, so first things first, let's swap these around. Hyper potions, full restores, max elixirs, full heals. I want all these things up here at the top. Max potion. There we go. How many Pokeballs do we think we should have? I want more than this. Because I don't want to... I can use the ball duplication glitch, but it's slow, so I'd rather not do it for this. I'd rather just have a lot of Premier Balls. And then if I'm down to like my last 5, then I'll start duplicating them. I feel like 30 is a good number. Oh, this is Sky Peak Forest. Okay, this is one of the new songs they added in Pokemon Sky, which is why I don't remember it, and I didn't like it very much. I mean, it's fine, but like, it's not nostalgic for me, you know? Just use the Master Ball, but it's so ugly. It's so ugly, though. The Master Ball will be our secondary option. I still don't know why I have 2 different Pokeballs here. Pokeball 79, Pokeball 5. Weird. Okay, second. Three and 4. God forget bit of Pokemon Where's Purple. But the white will match the Togekiss. Once I evolve it, or once I get it purified and move it to the main games where it turns white instead of being gold, then it'll match the Pokeball. The Master Ball is just too many colors. It's too many colors that don't go together. Here, let's do that. I forgot I could do that. Oh, yeah, sure. 89 of them. And 10. Okay, now I've got 30 Premier Balls. That should be enough. I feel more confident with 30. I feel like I should go buy more healing items too, just in case a fight drags on. I wish there was a shop in Real Game Tower. I wish there was a shop there. Oh, this is the guy's shop. This is the guy's house. This one's a bop. This one's Sky Peak Cave. Again, I didn't play Explorers of Sky, so I only know all the ones from Time and Darkness. So any new music they added for Sky, I don't know. And it's okay, but I just don't feel nostalgic for it. Oh my goodness, this guy doesn't sell full restores? Are you telling me I have to go to the under if I want full restores? Oh my god. Togetic, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, Togetic. It's so stupid. Why would they not update the shops once you've gotten further in the story to make them all sell full restores? Just absurd. Just absurd. This one is Sky Peak Prairie. Ooh, fun. And while I'm here, I guess I'll grab... Sorak, guess what? Your birth was not in vain. You're actually coming off the bench. I was like, I feel kind of bad. I was like, oh man, I went to the trouble of training Sorak and she's not getting used at all. No, she's here. She's here as well. She's like, I'm here too. So, what do I give her to hold? I don't have leftovers, unfortunately. What are my berries? Frost and Asper. I wish I had... I can go check and see if we can get another berry before I go to Real Game Tower, but if I had one of the berries that prevents confusion, I'd probably give that to... I'd give that to Dragonite so that it never gets confused when I try and use Thunder Wave. Okay, I need... Just give me 11 more full restores. It's probably enough. How many revives? Got 15 revives. Yeah, just dump the rest into full restores, honestly. A Hitmontop named Handstand. Very valid. I hope you can get him. Oh, maybe you'll get the odd egg, and it'll be Tyrogue. That'd be cool. Okay, so... the forward disc. God. There's just too much nonsense in this game. Why do I need to enter the disc every single time I need to go in there? Just ask me, do you want to go forward, left, right, up, or down? Okay, the other thing I should check is what items I have in the PC. Okay, I've got Quick Claw and Macho Brace. Neither of those are helping. Who's holding items? Anything good that I can use? Power, Poison Barb, Mystic Water, Black Belt, Silk Scarf, Never Melt Ice, bad, 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 Metal Coat, Sharp Beak, Silver Powder, Spell Tag, Twisted Spoon, Miracle Seed, Heartstone, Black Glasses, Amulet Coin. Okay, so no. I was like, if anyone has like the white herb or something, I'd use that too, but no luck. Alright, so next location, I guess we go on prep, is Agate Village. See if the guy gives us a Confusion Cure Berry, or a Lum Berry, because if he does that, then I'm golden. Can you reset the mon that's in the egg? I don't know. I can check. It says that you can reset for the shininess on it. Yeah, it looks like you can reset as long as you save before you pick up the egg. Once you pick up the egg, it's locked. So, if you want to reset it, save in front of the daycare man and get it then. And once you buy the egg, then once he gives you the egg, then it's locked in. That's what it said online, anyway. Alright, give me a Lumberry. Asperberry. Okay, never mind. Not worth it. I'm not gonna sit here and reset this guy until he gives me a lumberry or something. Might as well, since the egg has like 1 in 25 odds. Probably better than that. Maybe 1 in 25 if you specifically wanted Shiny Tyrogue, I guess. I don't know. Okay, Real Game Tower. Again. I guess if Beakamos is not going to be our carry, then it's going to be more Sorak. Sorak can run the soft sand for harder hitting earthquakes, while Beakamos can use Thunder Wave if needed. Oh boy. So I think we'll get back to Outskirt Stand, and maybe I'll do like a few more encounters, and then we'll probably call it. And the real hunt. This is more like a trial hunt, I guess. The real hunt will begin whenever I stream this next. Maybe Wednesday, we'll see. Earthquake is in the first slot, Earthquake's in the first slot. I just want to make sure everything's where I want it to speed things up as much as possible. My revives should move up, just in case. There we go, revive there. And at the top of the list is Premier Ball, followed by Master Ball. Alright, good. Mom is asking if she can save your money. Well, if you're doing the Professor Oak challenge, then you have to say yes. Are you gonna let her have the money, or are you gonna keep it? I wanted to keep it. I was like, I don't need anyone to save my money. But if you want to do Professor Oak challenge, you gotta let her keep it and then grind berries to buy the Moonstone. The Oak Challenge? The Professor Oak Challenge is where you collect every Pokemon, or every Pokedex entry that's available before you fight the next gym. So, the first gym leader, if you wanted to fight Faulkner, you would need to fight, or you'd have to grind every Pokedex that's available currently. And that includes getting your starter to level 36 so that it evolves, or whatever level the Johto starters evolve. I think they're different. But you gotta evolve your starter, you gotta evolve every other Pokemon that's available, and that includes getting a Moonstone, because I think it's Jigglypuff that's available that early. And you get Jigglypuff, and then you have to grind for the Moonstone from your mom by letting her sell things, or selling berries, and then giving the money to Mom so that she buys the Moonstone for you to get Jigglypuff to evolve to Wigglytuff. And yeah, that's a headache. No one wants to do that. Understandably so. I saw someone who was doing the Professor Oak challenge for Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and that meant that they had to grind Mount Battle 3 times to get the Johto starters and level them up to evolve them. Before they did, I think it was even before they did the first admin battle, which is just insane. Alright, Beakamos and Sorak together at last. We had Slug and Typhlosion as our first OTP. Sorak and Beakamos is our second one. I really wish you could turn off animations in this game. It'd be so much easier if you could. It's okay, there's an X-Cloud. Nice on. Nice on. tomorrow's the Farina incident, and then Wednesday... I hope I have the energy to start this up again on Wednesday, because I do need to make time for this. What? That wasn't supposed to happen. What do you mean? You lost last time to one Dragonite. Do you think you were going to win against the Dragonite and a Salamence? What did you think was going to happen? Oh look, it's Absol guy. Della. I thought about naming the Absol after the trainer, but I couldn't remember his name and I didn't want to look it up. Sneasel and Mighty Enna, okay. Okie dokie. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this is Blizzard Island. This is one of my favorite tracks. Oh my god, we got intimidated. Doesn't matter, Earthquake. Doesn't matter, what if Earthquake? That's been my slogan since we got Earthquake in this playthrough, is just, oh, that's cool, but what if Earthquake? What are we yoing about? I'm confused. Oh, Dellen. Dellen, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? No. Honestly, actually, hold up. Among the NPCs in this game, he is on the cuter side. You know what? It's not the worst pairing I could have, honestly. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, you know what? That's not the worst thing I could be... That's not the worst character design I could be paired with. False prophet, slug, you're not the real deal. I will earthquake you for your sins. He has the sideburns. Yeah, that's the one part I'm not wild about that, you know. I like my hair tufts on the side, but those aren't the same. They don't look the same. Gotta fix that. He fixes that, maybe we can make it work. Get him a new outfit, too. His outfit's not that cute. Brandy too shallow. Brandy's too shallow. He won't date the NPC because of his design. He won't put his Pokemon in a Master Ball because it's too ugly. Absol guy has a slug? No, not Absol guy. Absol guy doesn't have the slug. This lady has the slug. This lady has the slug. Kuiper Peon lady has the slug. No, the Absol guy was the Dark Trainer. All these trainers are themed. The first one was the normal trainer, that was the Dark Trainer, then we fought the Fire Trainer, and this guy's the Grass Trainer. Absol guy was the Dark Trainer. Again, they're like a bootleg Elite Four, just like way worse. Not paying attention while you mash tackle. Understandable. Understandable. I totally vibe with that. I might make the I might add a border for the shiny counter. Because it looks kind of ugly. Look kind of ugly. Do I have it on this one, actually? Might be able to add one. Ooh, there we go. That kind of looks a little nicer. There we go, that looks a little nicer. Hope I remember that. Poor Cartwheel has been poisoned 3 times now. Aw, rip. Yeah, I probably won't, in the video, I probably won't even mention that we had to do this twice, because it happened so early. If I'd had to change my Pokemon lineup like 300 encounters in, I'd have mentioned it, but 4 counters in, I'm not even gonna bother with it. So what kind of team lineup are you thinking for your playthrough there? Earthquake. I don't know why I'm even thinking about what moves to use. Of course, I'm just going to spam Earthquake. Once the Xatu comes out, I hit it with Thunderbolt, and that's that. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about this. Can Mom buy Water Stones? I don't know. I don't think so, because that's not part of the Professor Oak challenge, I don't think. You don't have to grind for a Water Stone. I think you just have to wait till you get them later. Yeah, Beacamos, get him. Slap him with Earthquake. You see a cool guy, you're adding them to you. Okay, so you don't plan things out in advance. That's fair. That's probably how I would play Scarlet and Violet, since I don't know all the Pokemon in that one. But otherwise, if I'm playing like a normal game, I usually do just kind of plan things out ahead of time. I'm like, okay, I want this guy, and this guy. Like BDSP, I more or less knew which Pokemon I was going to use from the start. Oh, I didn't mean to use Earthquake twice. I wanted to use Thunderbolt. That's fine. Yeah, for BDSP, I think I used Gallade, Lopunny, Drifblim, Empoleon, Togekiss, and who was my last guy? Oh, Rampardos, right. I love Rampardos. Him on top looks cool literally only for the name. Fair. For the theming. Yeah, I laugh every time I see the Gen 4 I play, or the Gen 4 Team Starter Pack, and it's like none of the Pokemon I use are on there. I'm just like, oh, I really am just built different. I really am too contrary for my own good, aren't I? Played BDSP, but not Scarlet. Hey, I had to get Brilliant Diamond, okay? That was a remake of my first game, okay? I had to get that. And to be fair, I don't think it's as bad as people act like it is. It's not bad. It's very thoroughly mediocre is the problem. Because it's just like a it's a one-to-one remake of everything bad about Diamond, and they didn't keep anything good from Platinum. And then they made some things worse, like the Underground I just like less. I mean, I'll give the Underground that I don't think it's inherently worse. Being able to get all those different Pokemon is cool, but I like the original Underground. If you're gonna keep it perfectly nostalgic, then like why change that of all things? I don't know. Some of the changes I also understand, like changing the PAL Park into to whatever it was, the Romanos Park or whatever. I understand that, but because unless they want to find a way to let you import from using Emerald and Sapphire and whatnot on the Switch, which I don't think is even possible. Understandable that they changed that. Alright, Earthquakes. Earthquakes for everyone! That's right, come on down today, and today only, we're handing out Earthquakes for everyone! Not doing a good job advertising it? That's because I'm not trying to advertise it. I would not recommend for anyone else to buy Brilliant Diamond. I bought it because I was nostalgic. Having played it, if someone asked me, should I buy Brilliant Diamond, I would say, no, buy Legends Arceus. It's a better game. Or I would say, you know what, just emulate Platinum. It's also a better game. I'm sure there are some cool things that I could do in Brilliant Diamond that I can't do in other games. Like, if I wanted to stream... if I wanted to do a stream where we did Poke Radar Shinies, that's something I can do on Brilliant Diamond that I can't do on other games, but for the most part, I'm just not that interested. Gonna Thunderbolt Salamence. There we go, take him out. I started my tangent with it's not that bad. I know, because it's not that bad. I wouldn't say it's bad, I would say it's mediocre. I didn't say it was that good, either. Oh man, really? Rock Slide didn't KO the Slacking. Unfortunate. That's fine. Thunderbolt. Hit him with the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt Salamence goes down. Out comes Slowking. Earthquake and Thunderbolt. Don't full restore, you jerk. Oh, gross. Don't do that. Yeah, actually, I'm curious. I need to look at what Pokemon are available in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I wonder if I can get Ho-Oh on Diamond. I'm just thinking, I'm like sitting here, I'm like, getting Ho-Oh in Diamond would be much less of a fun hunt than doing Dynamax Adventures on Shield. But it would mean that I don't have to go online and ask someone to let me do a raid with them for Ho-Oh so that I can register it. And I'm like, would I rather have worse odds in exchange for not having to talk to some random person online? Maybe. Thunderbolt, yeah. When I say Thunderbolt, I'm referencing Lieutenant Surge from the Season 1 anime, where he's like, Electabuzz, hit him with Thunderbolt! It's like such a funny voice they gave him. Oh, we got Aegis Cave. This is my favorite track in, no, I think second favorite track in, Explorers. I think my first one is Dialga's Fight to the Finish because, of course, it's Dialga's Fight to the Finish. Everyone's favorite is Dialga's Fight to the Finish, but I think my second one is Aegis Cave. It might be Stockholm Syndrome from being locked in that dungeon so long. Gonna head out for the night. Good luck. Alright, thank you. Thanks for joining and keeping me company with all this. I'll probably just do a few more encounters to test how this team works, and then I'll probably call it too, so probably not gonna miss too much unless I get super lucky, but hope you have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Alright, bye-bye, Ho-Oh. This is the 4th time I've seen you. Oh my goodness, you guys yap so much. How are you out yapping me? That shouldn't be possible. be crazy if you get it day one. Yeah, it would be. I'd honestly be a little upset because I'd feel very cheated out of all the dramatic buildup I want for my video. But I mean, I couldn't complain, of course, but it'd be crazy. Also, probably fix the cloud for the shiny encounter next time so it looks a little nicer. Okay, so you can get a Ho-Oh. I can get Ho-Oh in Brilliant Diamond. That's cool. Too bad it wouldn't have good shiny odds because I don't have the shiny charm on that game. No. Where's my... There's my thing. Gotta bring back the encounter counter. These credits are long. Actually, they're pretty short as far as credits go. I've just seen them 4 times now. 4 times this playthrough. Very cool. 1 was on me for not getting the Tyranitar. 1 was mandatory. 1 was because I thought 1 Pokemon would be enough to take on the Togetic. And now, here we are at number 4. Alright, save progress, yes. Outskirt stand. And we're off, once again. Okay, loser, let's go. I'm back and I brought backup. You're doomed. You're doomed now. There's 2 dragons. Very funny, actually, that I'm using 2 dragons to shiny hunt a fairy. Usually it's the other way around. The fairy's the one hunting the dragons in Pokemon. Right, we just spam Earthquakes, right? I forgot what we were doing for a second. I was like, wait, what are we doing? Just spam Earthquake. Mash that A button. Milotic comes out. It's going to eat an Earthquake. And Electric's also going to eat an Earthquake. Very good, very good. Ooh. Ow. Down you go. Alright, Gyarados and Togetic. What have I done to myself? Thunder Wave, not Thunderbolt. Alright, got that Thunder Wave off. Very good. Yeah, last round, Gyarados Togetic is not that intimidating. Stop. And I'll set up Hail now. Oh, stay in the ball. Stay in the ball, silly. Silly guy. You gotta stay in the ball. And yes, this one is male, so I wasn't paying attention to the first few, so I was like, wait. I wanted to make sure that the fact that this one's male means that it is not locked already. I didn't think it would be, but, you know, maybe I messed up something. Horribly messed up. Beacamos. Yeah, I wish this guy's Pokemon were lower level. It would make his Gyarados less intimidating. No worrying about chipping down and whatnot. Yeah, I might actually just call it after this check. We'll start fresh next time. I am very hungry. Mostly just very hungry. Ooh, critical. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's illegal. That's illegal, actually. Don't do that. Come on. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball, silly guy. Curse my shallowness. Come on, silly guy. Stay in the ball. This is why I like hatching eggs. Hatching eggs is fast compared to this. This hunt would be so much more bearable if it showed up shiny for the opponent too when you got it. It would be very easy. Little brat, aren't you? You're a little guy who's being very naughty, aren't you? Right, I should paralyze the Gyarados too. This Togetic does not want to stay caught. Problem child. Problem child. I hope this one isn't the shiny. He's a problem child. No luck, no luck. Why did it do that? That was weird. I don't know why I went back. Dang, this Togetic won't get caught. Why won't you get caught, silly guy? It breaks out if it uses Shadow Rush one more time, I'm gonna have to chuck the Master Ball at it, which is just lame. Okay, yep. Can't risk it. Into the Master Ball you go, silly guy. Dislike that. I dislike it. So I'll check this Togetic, and when it's inevitably not shiny... Oh, here, I can just check it right here. Yeah. Regular. Unsurprising. So we're gonna... I think we're gonna update the counter, and then we'll call it there. So... yeah, we've got a very long road ahead of us, and... we'll just chip away at it when I have the energy and time for it, but right now I'm hungry. Otherwise, I honestly probably could keep going, but I want to eat dinner, so I'm gonna call it here. Might go live again on like Wednesday or something, I don't know. But thanks for joining me for the Pokemon Colosseum playthrough thus far, and for any future shiny hunts. And until then, I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!